past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Oh, yeah. Arise, O compatriots, Nigeria call obey, to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, in freedom.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
I miss my dad. He taught me the most important lesson of all. Never be afraid to do the right thing. No matter what people say about you, just do the right thing. My father taught me not to be afraid. I was born here, but I grew up in a place where fear was everywhere. You cannot understand it unless you've lived it. Triple checking that all the doors and windows are locked, waking up in the night at every sound, listening as you hear your neighbors scream as they are being burgled and beaten, and wondering if your home will be next. When you've experienced that kind of fear, you're not worried about being attacked on Twitter. You appreciate how rare and precious it is to live in a country with security, democracy, equality under the law, and above all else, freedom. Free speech, free enterprise, free markets, conservative freedoms, conservative principles.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. Shout out to everyone on the panel here and those on the comment section and those watching live. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining us today. Special Welcome to Adanma back. Welcome back, Adanma. We missed you. Hope you had a lovely vacation. Thank God for life. Americans have spoken. Donald Trump is the president. We're just going to live the next 4 years. Adanma.
Greetings, everyone. I just want to say, yes, I am happy to be back. But I have this thing when I go on vacation, I want to leave there, but I don't know why. I guess it's a me thing. But I'm glad to be back. I just want to tell our viewers, are you guys pumped up for tonight's segment? Tonight's segment is packed with a lot of information. Let me just give you guys a hint. We're going to be talking about sex, sexuality, the sex tape with 400 women. Oh my God, everything. And I just want people to come with an open mind. And AY's favorite topic, polygamy. So
And don't tell me you watched those videos.
I did though. I did
good
because I need to get informed so that I can
Hey.
explain to you guys so you guys will understand what we are talking about. So I want us to keep an open mind. Oh, Tunaija, my darling, is here. You know, he likes breeding. He wants to, let's have more kids. Thank you to Niger for joining. Electricity, my uncle KJ is here too. Mano Prestige. Tonight's segment is going to be
I
good.
beg, make you not spoil KJ for me. KJ na pastor, make you not spoil him.
Electricity, over to you. Thank you, guys.
Special shout out to Emilio Con. I see you.
And hold on, while you're doing that, I saw Sake and Igwe. These are me and Tope's fans. These are people that know us. AB, I know you're in the UK, so it's not that late. So you are watching Florence. Oh, Fumi. Fumi is our lawyer of the platform. I like her. I kept begging for that. And you saw my message when I begged you to highlight Fumi's comments when you are talking about Kemi. AB, I still love you, but I'm voting Kemi all the way. I'm coming to England especially for Kemi's inauguration. So whether you guys like it or not, we've accepted Trump. Trump is our next president. Tope, haven't you accepted Trump as your president?
It's hard, but well,
what is hard about it? Nothing changed about my lifestyle.
The way, but
no. Don't look at it that way. We have to be positive. We need to support the office of the president. So here in America, we respect our president. Me, I love Trump, and if you have to love Trump, you have to love Kemi. She's a conservative. You don't have to like her belief, but I love women who are educated, empowered. You don't have to believe in. She's. But tonight, there's one thing I want to tell you. She wears her hair natural. So maybe that will bring you back to her.
Man
so
of
electricity.
Ignore Adanma, please.
Electricity, over to you.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thanks for joining in. The ladies have said most of the things. On the aspect of the men also, we will also be looking or talking about erectile dysfunction. And this thing it's real among us. We must not shy away from it. It's also responsible, can be responsible for infidelity and break of our relationship. So, ladies, you tell me what video you want me to play first, please. Is it? Yeah, we're going to be looking at also the issue of the we're starting with politics, if I'm correctly please correct me.
Yes,
please.
let's play the video where the guy apologized to the Senate in regards to the boat driver.
Yeah.
Could you play that? Thank you so much.
Shed some light on it. 1 second, please. So let me just play that here. Just screen this and this and this. Okay, it's playing now.
Point of personal explanation pursuant to Order 8 Rule 6 of the House Standing Orders, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to rise and speak very briefly concerning the incident that took place on October 27th of 2024 involving myself and a citizen, Mr. Stephen Abuetseya, an e-hailing cab driver. What began as a misunderstanding regrettably escalated into actions and remarks that do not reflect the values that I hold dear, nor those that I am.
Chairman CBN, you're having another parliament there.
As a member of the esteemed House, I deeply regret my words and actions that occurred at the heat of the moment, and I take full responsibility for how this exchange has impacted on the citizen, Mr. Abutseya, his family, and the entire public. I acknowledge that I am human, thus infallible. And in recognizing the significance of the role as a public servant, I am mindful of the weight of my words and actions and how they may have affected those that I represent. Since the incident, Citizen Abutseya and I have engaged in alternative dispute resolution methods. And I am pleased to inform this Honorable House that we have reached a respectful and constructive resolution. Additionally, my sincere apologies to the leadership of the House, my honorable colleagues, and the entire National Assembly as a whole.
I think you can stop it there. That's enough. Thank you.
Of goodwill that.
Electricity, can you? Thank you so much. I think I'm going to go with Tope O first. Tope, what do you have to say in regards to this video? Over to you.
Electricity, I thought there was a response by the driver. Do you have that?
Yeah, we're waiting on this one first, please. Thank you.
Oh, I was hoping we could have both, so we could talk about.
Everybody has seen the video in regards of the driver, what he said. So what is your response into what he said that he have said? What is your issue with this video? Should we accept his apology, or should we can we move on and act like it never happened? That's the question on the floor.
I personally just think this is absolute BS. Everyone should be accountable, should be held accountable. I believe it was an abuse of his office. Whoever watched the clip where he was abusing the driver, and hitting the driver, and heard the threats that he was, spilling out, wouldn't take this apology. I really think he should lose his seat as a lesson for others to learn not to abuse their office. For whoever who hasn't seen the full clip, the driver came back to apologize, and that was the part that was a bit concerning to me. I felt the driver may have been influenced, may have been threatened to make that apology. I really still don't understand how you could have been abused physically, and you are not the one coming to apologize. I believe it should be a case against that. Is it senator or is it house member? I really don't know whatever position is holding. I feel he should be sued and lose that seat. That's my own personal opinion.
Thank you. Electricity, what's your opinion?
Yes, the guy said we're human. Without a shadow of doubt, we are all human. However, there is consequences for our actions, and that is why the country is where we are today. It's said to whom much is given, much is expected. Just as we are moderators here, a lot is expected of us, and people watch us to see how we behave. I was just going through the Constitution, where it highlights Section 172 of the Office of the Code of Conduct. It should be suspended for regardless of his apology. His apology is accepted, is human, but it should, if we follow the Code of Conduct for public servants, he should at least be suspended. And his consistency also have failed in this regard. I may be part of his constituency. I don't know. I mean, it's from the east. His constituency has also failed because this is a person that is representing them and behaving like this in the public. And what does it tell us of them? And we can't continue to make excuses for ourselves and think the country will be better. That is not possible. Boris Johnson lost a prime ministerial position because he misled the parliament on the issue of COVID. I've heard a lawmaker lost her seat because what she broke the COVID guidelines. Our constituency recalled her back from that position. If we're going to get things right in that country, in our country, then accountability is one of the our goal. Anybody can apologize. Anybody can apologize. If anybody can apologize, then we all should just apologize and just move on. Relationship should not be broken then. Nobody should feel bad that I lied to them or you lied to them or this and that, and there is no consequences. I think I can apologize, then we just move on. It's not
Thank you.
done that way. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you. Uncle KJ, you're next. After you is going to be two Niger. Uncle KJ, could you please unmute?
Thank you so much for having me and the opportunity to speak. I welcome every other person. Yes, you see, the thing is, my challenge with our country is that everything is pushed under the bus. I mean, under the carpet. Someone does something that is like strictly against the law. There's provision for it against the law, and they want the person to say sorry. They say they don't say sorry now. Or God, just they go your way now. I think you don't say sorry, and that is how the country has been run. You know, that is why the president makes his word becomes law. If the president say this, they take it out immediately without following the law. So that is how we built a country. A big man can do anything and get away because he's a big man. And a small guy who does not accept sorry from the big man is a wicked man and is frustrated and made sure that he cannot achieve anything. So in this case, it's not the first, it's not the second, it's not the third, it's not the fourth, it's not going to be the last. Other ones, maybe before the end of the year, you will see another case like this. Nothing also will come out of it. Because the big man will go to his big friends and they will sit down and say, just throw him some money. These are hungry guys, just give him something. Just give him something. And that is how it ends. Not the police, nor any other agency that will want to take it up. In Abuja, fortunately, you have lawyers without border who do who can litigate for you without any charge, pro bono, which you can easily reach. Their office is not hidden, so we'll say too. Okay, so but they will not use those options. The police is not even better because the police who are even the one who will force you to accept a settlement because out of what they give you, you equally see them. That is what it's a country that was built on corruption. And because the poverty level is so high, 5 million naira will mean a lot of money. And even your village people call you, say, oh boy, they do you something. And not be only 3 slap, you slap you, waiting again, they do you. Person they give you money, you foolish, no great collect. And the foolish boy himself will foolishly collect it. Because today, I slap, they slap you, and you're there alive to talk about it. Next time, you may not be alive because that's what happens. And many people have lost their lives because they were in the right. They try to fight for their right, and they are shot, and then they are identified as armed robbers, dangerous criminals, terrorists, and all that. If you are Igbo, they'll find an IPOB flag or the Biafran flag and put by your side, and look for an IPOB cap and put by your side, and look for a den gun that they have seized from some farmers and put by your side, and say in exchange of gunfire, this is what happened. And because the person is no longer alive, nobody can speak for you. It's going on. Tell the truth. Each time I think about Nigeria. Honestly, I don't know
Yeah.
where the hope is going to come from. We
Thank you,
just want
sir.
to talk there. Thank you.
Thank you, Forefather. You're next. Could you please unmute? What is your opinion on the video?
About the apology from the Congress.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that is not a viable apology for me, because the entire process has been polluted by the very nature of the relationships that are forged when politicians get to Abuja. There's something about that relationship that seems to gang up against the people. And it's quite remarkable how efficient it is. I don't know what happens there, whether they blackmail politicians or threaten them or kill them, whatever they do. But the way they fall in line the moment they get to Abuja is quite astounding, actually. They fall in line, not only the members on the floor, including their leader too. They are all in cahoots. And this calls to the question that people keep saying, if you want to unseat these people, you have to be organized, because they are very organized. This is not make believe. You can see how, I think I remember seeing one of the videos. I'm not sure that's the one that was played now. When he made the apology, the head of the house was like, "You see, he meant it. He's very sincere. The apology should be accepted. It's very true." It's like, what was true about that apology? And now the victim is the one apologizing to. The entire thing is just a fiasco, really. It's nothing. If you look at it, the whole thing is full of fakeness, and it's full of the idea that Nigeria, you have an underclass that will do anything to get a buck, and the moment they get a buck, they will say anything. It doesn't matter. And this also tells me how easily people can be corrupted in Nigeria. It doesn't take a lot of money to start speaking for the other side of your mouth. How is it that a victim that somebody slapped for no reason somehow is not apologizing for the slaps? And
have you heard the slang bullshit? Money talk, bullshit works.
Exactly. So they slapped him and he's the one apologizing. So what I learned from that, what I got from that is confirmation of how easily people can be corrupted when they ascend up the chain. Because all they have to be, they don't even, many of them, they don't even have to threaten them. By the time they threaten them, it has gone too far. The moment you just give them a little bit of money, they just turn. And they forget their people. They forget justice. They forget integrity. They forget everything. And this goes to even our earlier conversation. There's something about us that we feel is not worth fighting for. There's something about us that our integrity, we feel like it's not worth fighting for. Maybe because we have not been put through the baptism of fire. In other words, some serious cataclysmic event. Maybe that's why we don't understand these things. The ones that survive it will understand the preciousness of life and how it's important, how it is linked to integrity. Because if you don't have a level of integrity, you have anarchy. So, but that's where I will leave it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Man of Prestige, you're next. Could you please unmute, sir? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Welcome, Adanma. Hope you have a satisfactory vacation.
Yes,
Nice to
I
have you
did,
back.
sir. Yes, I did, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me start from here, then I pivot to the main topic because you brought it up about our presidential election here. Trump is the president, and I accept him as the president of Nigeria, But one thing I will not do.
As the president of Nigeria or the
I'm
president
sorry,
of the United States?
as the president of America. But
Thank
one
you,
thing I will
sir.
not do, hold on, I accept him as the president of America, this due to the institution, the way we respect the institution here. But one thing I will not do to associate myself, embody myself with person of that characteristics. So let me leave it there. So talking about what about the apology by the House of Rep. I mean, that is a form of gaslighting. No, it's even beyond that. That's a political defrauding. That's what he just did. It doesn't mean anything, him apologizing or whatever. What is that without there's no accountability in what he did. So what's happened right now? All he's seen are forgiven. Is that where we are in Nigeria? And this has to stem from the mindset of the whole Nigerian. I'm going to expand it to what I'm trying to say. It's not just about that, the boat driver apologizing. That get to show you how the Nigerian people, the politician has weakened, bastardized Nigerian people's mind, that everything boiled down to you, whatever the politicians say, we tend to align with them. That's why we don't have any proper election. Every day you give them 5 naira, 2 naira, whatever. I understand the position of Nigeria. We have a lot of poor people and all that kind of things. And when it was on a platform earlier, I think somebody came in and made a comment which I kind of aligned to a certain degree. I think it was Ngozika. And he said maybe the guy has been caused or forced, to come make this apology, because of my own understanding that the House of Rep, when I spoke to the family member, and whether I don't know how much they gave them, what 5 million, 3 million, or something like that. That's probably a lot of money for them. They bought him a car or something like that. So when we talk about this topic, we should look at it in a more broader space, not just because of what transpired. Probably something like this happen every day, but we don't get to hear it because this one was on video. And he said, somebody's supposed to be an honorable House of Rep. What is so honorable about people in the House of Rep? If I'm in Nigeria, I wouldn't call any one of them honorable, even the president. I mean, they're human being like me. So what that just tell us, on a more expanded spectrum, we have a problem in that society where we are. Just don't look at it as this one isolated incident, as that's what's happening. No, it get to tell you the mindset of Nigeria in general. So we have a long way to go. We're in trouble. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. AY, you're next. Could you please unmute, sir?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah, yeah, that video is actually funny, but it's not funny. It just goes to show you that that is what Nigerian politicians do. Not only Nigerian politicians, the so-called elite. That statement you hear, do you know who I am? That is the language of the oppressors in Nigeria. It doesn't matter the part of the country they're from, but that is what they do. For me, to be honest, just imagine that those comments were not captured on camera. What I will say, I don't think such people should be forgiven, especially in position of authority. That is a real threat. I will make you disappear. Like, that is a real threat. I can make you disappear. But the question now, who is going to prosecute him? Trust me, like, they will do. Ordinarily, if we have reasonable people in the House of Rep, it's a member of House of Representatives. They are even supposed to sanction him immediately. They are supposed to, but trust me, they will not. Is their member. They will do everything to protect him. And even when you go to the court, in the end, what is really going to come out from there? The guy is also a big disappointment, because where you will blame me, you will not blame him. Probably he has not seen 5 million naira before. What do you expect? Somebody is offering you 5 million now, then kind of like betray all the lawyers that were trying to fight for him. You see, so it's just a madness that is going on all over the country. The oppression is too much. That is, like, they can't just oppress you for little things. People, it's just madness. I don't think it should be forgiven. They need to, if we have laws, which I don't think we have, to punish him, is let the people use him as deterrent. Like, if they have to recall him from the House of Rep, get him out from there. But trust me, even next election, he will contest, he will go back there. Nobody is going to care. That is the Nigeria we have today. When I say these politicians, they are the same, people don't understand. But especially for Father, one day he's going to know. Politicians are just the same. It's the same madness. When you give them power, except when we have that system that will protect the common man. We have system that the laws will work for everybody. Trust me, the laws you see in Nigeria don't work for common man. They don't. God forbid. Even some of these politicians, some of these top politicians, Even if their family member kills somebody, trust me, they will look for a way to buy it off and just kick out the case. This is what goes on. It's just sad, but that is where we are in the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, AY. Amy, welcome to the show. Could you please unmute?
Thank you, Adanma. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Yes, I
you.
can hear you. Okay. Well, concerning the issue of the honorable, or let me say the legislator. Well, I think that is just the whole activity just exemplify what Nigeria is all about, and that is what we've been saying. I don't blame the young man that ended up in the end, because I believed he had that in mind when he made the record statement initially. So it's just that maybe if he could have gotten more than what he got from there. So I don't know that, but that is just the way the elites and the ruling class see the common man in Nigeria. And you can see that they supported themselves. You can see the way they made light of what happened there. You can see it shows how they always have their backs, they always have the back of themselves, and they will not even bother about the people. And if that man, I still want to say, if that man had, let me say, just if his life had been taken away one way or the other, it would just be swept under the carpet like this. So it's really, really sad. But I don't know how we're going to fight it. We just have to start. We just have to continue to fight, talk about it, make noise about it. Hopefully, we have groups that will also stand up and fight collectively, because it's not just going to be a one-man fight. It's not going to be a kind of VDM fight or the Adenyoju fight. It should be a civil society fight. It should be an NGO fight. These are the only way we can really touch their nerves. But if it is just one person, it is easy to buy anybody in Nigeria. That's just the truth.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening.
Okay, please, sir, you have to wait till you're called. Could you please stay mute? When I call you, then you can speak. Thank you.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you.
All right.
Amy, are you done with your this thing? Your
With my
submission?
Yes, I'm done with my submission. I beg.
Okay, I'll go
No,
to
he's
Madam
done with the
Luke.
submission, Adama, not with this thing, is what he's trying to tell you.
Madam Luke, you're next. Welcome, Mama. Good to hear your voice. Madam Luke, are you there? Hey, she's probably at work. Oh. Madam Luke. Okay, I'll go to a new subscribe. Mr. Junior, what's his name? Mr. Junior Breeze, welcome to the
Junior
Busy.
Sorry.
Mr.
Junior
Junior
Busy.
Breezy.
Hello.
Okay,
Busy.
hold on, Mr. Junior Breezy. Madam Luke, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to run to get my phone. Oh, good evening, panelists. It's been a long day. And we're going to still repeat the topics we've had today concerning the Uber driver or the Bolt driver and the House of Rep member. We all know that Nigeria is not worth fighting for. And this is exactly what happens in Nigerian history. What this Bolt man did reminds me of the Aburi Accord, where you all come together and try to speak with one voice and somebody goes out to sell you out. It happens in all the political parties. It happened in the Labour Party. It happened in the PDP. It happened in the APC. You would always have sellouts. Now, we don't care how he was coerced or if he was bribed or if it's the poverty in his family that got to him. But this is the reason why we will never, ever, ever unite, unfortunately. Because while you're trying to help some people, people will go under you and sell out. It happened with the NUC. It happened with the Nigerian labor contract. It happened with Ajero. You think of every aspect of society in Nigeria that this has not happened. It's unfortunate. That is why when it comes to Nigerian topic, I am not interested in the least, because the very same people you're trying to help will sell you out, even without telling you and make you look like a fool. Look at how the Adeyanju and Very Dark Man were looking like what the happened just happened. But you cannot blame them because poverty talks. Anytime you have people in power, they will use weaponized poverty to shut you up. It happened even in the church. Even with Otubu and the scandal with the so-called Pastor Suleiman, even with, what's her name? The other one too, the other lady. The same thing she has come out to apologize to. Now we are having people apologizing all over the place. Anytime you want to buy somebody over, they give money exchanges hands, or they go back and squeeze them and betray them, and blackmail them, and they give in. If you don't have something you can live by, then it's not worth living. You're not worth living at all. If you have no principles or moral code you can live by, you don't have no business living. And that is the story of Nigeria. Was that the only topic you discussed this time?
No, we are going to place the next topic, so hang in
No,
there.
this session was about this boat driver,
Yeah,
right?
trust me, the next section you're going to love it. Just hang in.
All right.
Junior Breeze, could you please unmute next? Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to the segment.
I'm very, very happy to intervene here. It's a very important subject we're talking about today. So, things that happen there with the elites, people who are not in power, and people who don't have money, like us, can't understand. These are things that we do on a daily basis. See, when you have money, you get bored because you have all the basic things in life. Cars, you can travel anywhere in the world to spend all that money. You understand? So, you get bored and you start, you have fantasies, and then you want to fulfill your fantasies. That's the way it is. I don't know how to explain it. When you get to that level of power and money and all that, what else can you do? So that's why when I hear people say things like this about the elites, about the people in power, I just laugh. You don't understand the responsibility, the stress, and the boredom also. You get bored. That comes with money and power. And I understand that. You can understand. I'm speaking to you now from a place where I'm in a very complicated position right now. And I do things that are crazy. But you can understand that because you're not on that level.
So, sir, when you say on that level, let me understand what you're saying. What level are you talking about? Are you a politician or the child of a politician or a billionaire or millionaire? So I need you to explain to me. You keep using the word level. What level are you on?
I'm not going to be too specific. Otherwise, I'm going to be identified. I don't want to be identified. I'm just going to say this. I have plenty. I was born in money. I was born in money in Nigeria. I've been all over the world. You can't even imagine where I've been in the world. I've done things that are crazy, not because I'm a bad person, just because I get bored with all that privilege. So much privilege, so much power. It's unbelievable. I've told my parents this. Why was I born in so much money? I'm a little bit traumatized. When I hear people talk like this, it makes my heart cringe. It makes my heart cringe because I don't understand people. When you're on that level of money, I mean, you do things that, I mean, you just can't. You just.
Okay, sir, I have a question for you. Are you a Nigerian or are you an American?
I'm from Nigeria. I was born in New York.
Okay.
I lived in New York for about 5 years of my life, and I went back to Nigeria. I lived there for quite some time.
And how long did you live in Nigeria?
I lived in Nigeria for 15 years. Then,
And after 15 years, you're still talking like this. You're still
Which
talking
state do
about
you which
money,
state do
money,
you live?
money,
Which state
money.
are you from?
Eh?
no,
Which state are you from? Which
no,
state do you live?
I don't want to be too specific, please.
Sorry,
The
can we
reason why,
allow the moderator to moderate, please? Say why.
Okay,
Thank
so
you
yeah,
very much.
okay, sir. Can I ask you something?
yes,
So
please.
now, what is your opinion about what the video you just watched played in regards to the House of Reps that apologized? What is your opinion to that?
I mean, those are politicians, huh? I've seen that I've seen all the time. They're politicians. Of course, they're going to apologize. What do you think they're going to do? Huh? That's what we do in politics. I've seen my uncles and my all these people in my family. They do that. Huh? So it's all politics. They mess up, and they apologize. That's the way it is. You see what for in the United States, all over the world, they mess up and they apologize. Why is it so surprising? It shouldn't be surprising at all. Hmm?
Adama, can we ask the guy a question for a minute?
Yeah, I think he's done. Thank you, sir. Is there anything else?
No, if he wants to ask me a question, I can answer the question.
No.
Okay, can I,
That's okay. It's good you answered. Thank you.
I mean, why do you want to prevent the guy from asking me a question? Hmm?
Man of prestige, please go ahead.
oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry, but I didn't know I was permitted to do so.
No,
Yeah,
you
thank you. I wanted to ask the guy, that just, speaking right now because maybe I misunderstood him, from
No,
his
go ahead, man
narrative.
of prestige. Ask him one question and we have another topic to go to. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I'm leading to the question. Just one question. So my question is to you is that are you justifying what just happened because of you are rich, you have money, so the people doesn't have responsibility? You think it's because of the money that led them to do whatever wrong they are doing? They don't have any sense of responsibility as an individual. So money spoil you, and you do evil things. Can you answer that?
Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I do not. No, no. What happened there? What transpired is inexcusable. Uh, but because I'm in this position, I understand what can drive people to do certain things. You know. Um. But I do not apologize for them. I don't condone that type of behavior. You understand me?
Okay, sir. Okay.
But I understand where they're coming from, where they do that type of uh, uh, they do
Okay.
that type of behavior.
Okay, sir. Could you speak on what they do so we can move on the next topic so we can move on?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Tell me what you. I'm sorry. What's your question?
I said, could you speak on a question man of prestige posed to you so that we can move on?
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely. I'm answering the question, right? He asked me something very specific, and I'm telling him that I understand that the people in power can do certain things, but it's inexcusable. Okay, in my position, because I'm in that psyche, I mean that those these situations, those circumstances, I understand. Okay, I grew up like that, and I saw it all around me. What the people do, huh? I'm not going to go into details, but that's what it is. Okay, that I hope I answered your question. That's the way it is. Life it is like that. I'm
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You've answered the question. I thank you so much for answering the question. And this is
You're
my
welcome.
roundup. Sir, could you please mute yourself while I'm talking?
You're welcome.
Thank you. This is my roundup for this topic. At the end of the day, I want us what this I don't know if it's House of Rep or Senate. I don't even know. I just say House of Rep. What he did was wrong. We need to hold our politicians accountable, and at the same time, this is the problem I have. What politician in Nigeria has been held accountable? None. But at the end of the day, let's move on. He's apologized. He's bought whatever. The guy himself has said, let's forgive him. So at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, the case is closed. So, Electricity, could you play the next segment video, please? Thank you.
Sorry, can I just say sorry to somebody?
To be polygamist.
Yes,
If I'm having erectile dysfunction, if you give me an alternate woman, a woman who is new to me, and
yeah, I just wanted to say a quick sorry to somebody, for the, terrible loss of this election. Man of prestige, are you all right? Are you doing good?
Do you want me to respond?
Be careful for that comment.
Do you want me to respond?
My condolences, man of prestige. I just wanted to see how you're doing. I hope you're okay.
He's doing very much okay. So that you know be better person.
Hold on. Adanma, just give me a minute. Let me respond to him.
I have to now, because I know he's very, he's very dear to him, and I have to show concern for him. Man of prestige, I hope you're all right.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you know what my name stands for? Man of prestige, right?
Yes.
So that means I can tolerate anything. I mean, I was hurt the first night. I mean, I'm not going to lie about that. But, I mean, I've moved on. Trump is the president, like I properly stated. If it's going to bring this country prosperity, the USA, it's good. What happened has happened. I've considered. And the Democrats have considered, this is how America come to be. This is what's good about American politics. It's not Nigeria. No, I'm fine. Fabulous. It's making more money. That's good.
Thank you, man of prestige.
Electricity,
could you please place the next video, the next topic? Thank you.
All right, just give me 1 second. I don't know why it's not playing. Okay, I'm going to remove it and put it back, please. Just give me 1 second, please. Sorry about this.
Take your time. I just want to make sure the video plays. Then, as soon as it plays, I know you're ready. Go ahead.
Present video. Apologies for this.
Men are biologically wired to be polygamists. If I'm having erectile dysfunction, if you give me an alternate woman, a woman who is new to me, and our pheromones click, my ED will disappear temporarily.
Really?
Absolutely. And that's why men come to the clinic now and say, Doc, when I'm with my wife, this thing doesn't work. But when I go to my side chick, it wakes up. I just laugh because that's a scientifically proven fact. Men with 2-3 wives tend to live an average of 7.5 years longer than men with 1 man, 1 woman. 1 man, 1 woman, that man's sexual activity is going to decrease after the age of 50. When a man is not happy in the bedroom, his productivity is affected. When that productivity is affected, the impact on the economy dwindles. So even the government will not get adequate taxes. You're talking about these great entrepreneurs. If they're not happy at home, they may spend more time at work, but their productivity goes down, and their unit at home is affected because they know they're not going to get any performance there. Men that are not getting enough erection, enough ejaculation a month will develop enlarged prostate. When they develop enlarged prostate, that's when bad things happen, and it affects the quality of their life. In the past 1 year, Dr. Ken, the Secretary of Defense in the US has gone for prostate surgery.
Yes.
Martin Luther King's son died of prostate problem. We're losing quality men. And this day and age, we should not be.
It shouldn't be.
Because prostate cancer is one of the slowest growing. And one of the ways we can reverse it is sexual activity.
Sexual activity.
And the big point should not just be one man, one woman, because it has never been us. That's un-African.
Yes.
That was started for economic reasons in the European American sphere. We are African. My grandparents, Dr. Ken, had 21 wives. In the defense of women, what I say is what the left hand does, don't let the right hand know. You are not going to bring your other woman to your marital home.
Okay.
You want to have your other woman on a contract. You call her, she doesn't call you. She doesn't disrespect your home. So your woman is still your anchor. But you know why you're doing it, and your woman is on your side. She realizes that you must get your 21 times. And if for some reason she's not able to get it for you, hey, she knows where you are.
Yes.
Thank you, Electricity. Thank you for playing that video.
Do you want me to play it again?
No, that's okay.
Hi, Electricity. I know that he's very happy about it.
Thank you. God bless. Play it again as well. We are going to start with Electricity, then I'll go to Two Niger and AY.
No, sorry, guys. Start with Two Niger, please. I just want to pull up
Okay,
another.
Two Niger, what is your opinion on that video?
Sorry,
are you there?
Yeah. Why are they starting with me now? But it's all right. I will go first. Yes, I think I don't know where the studies came from that he said men with in polygamous marriages tend to have a longer life expectancy. That's something I would like to confirm. If that is true, yes, then it is significant, isn't it? Also, the comment about how men that are in a monogamous relationship, when they are introduced to, they are given opportunities to explore, and they tend to become more active, is something that there might be some truth to it. We have to admit these things. And I think I've said this before, we as a people, as human beings, are fighting against nature. And generally, in some areas, it brings benefits, and in other areas, it can be quite detrimental. And for me, if you look at it from biological point of view, I think when human beings, reproductive system, which is one of the most important aspects of this life itself, if we start meddling with it, something that has been designed for hundreds of millions of years, we have to be very careful. And I think the modern life, the modern way of life that we are living, is meddling quite a lot with that machine. And so I think he is right to say that men are naturally polygamous. And I think that there is an argument that supports that. What I find weird is that the modern society seems to frown on it, while they accept almost any other form of a relationship, from man to man, woman to woman. I won't be shocked we see another version show up. In short, we've seen many versions show up, men that turn to women that marry. In short, the whole thing gets confusing. But the only one that they don't sign up for is polygamous ones. And I on balance, if I'm to summarize, I would say I support his point of view, and I really think that society should be shaped to a kind of allow some of that natural aspect of our beings to be fully realized, because there's no real reason why it cannot, and it's not going to take anything away from anyone, really. Thank you.
Uncle KJ, you're next. What is your opinion, sir?
Thank you. How many minutes do I have to speak?
I have 3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes. Thank you. We should be very careful. In fact, these days, I've become very more careful with what I read. So-called science said, research are proven, and all that, I don't want to use the word bullshit. Because most of what we've read before, they are trying to rewrite the books to point us to things that hitherto they have said was wrong. Now, I don't know where that guy comes from, but I know that what he's preaching, and I was listening to another guy who also intervened in this and said he had gone to look for that scientific evidence is pointing to. He has not been able to find it. He couldn't find it anywhere. So based on that, he said that was not correct. In fact, his name is Kai, the guy, the big fat guy that works for Arise News, who is a researcher. So what am I saying? I'm simply saying that I don't agree with him. Anybody who wants to flirt around can do that, whether your wife is whatever or whatever. It does not mean, I repeat, it does not mean because you are married for so you can no longer function. Functionality is a thing of the mind. I repeat, functionality is a thing of the mind. Just like marriage is a thing of the mind. You agree to marry. The moment you say you no longer want to marry, that commitment that you have, it goes away. All of us who are here and who are married know that after the first 1 year, your commitment to the marriage, not because you so much have not seen any other person who is more finer or more taller or more shorter or more everything than who you marry, but it's because you have given your commitment. So it's gone from being love at first sight to now love being by commitment. And so that is the commitment that keeps you. And whichever issues that you're coming through in your marriage, there are many ways to help yourself to fix your marriage if it has to do with sexual, without having to necessarily begin to scout around. Are we animals? You know, just like this madman we are seeing all over, 400 women. Are you for the other day? I just had, and I asked myself, how long does it take a man to go around 400 people? You know, in a year. Come on, that must be it. That is crazy. Okay, that's crazy. And so, of course, there are many enhancements they have nowadays everywhere. And I don't know why a man who God has made you spend all his time going to look for enhancement, just to be able to whoever he sees he jumps on. I don't think that is right, and I don't agree with his conclusion. Thank you, man.
Okay, thank you. Forefather, you're next. Could you please unmute?
Is that me? Oh, yeah. Am I mistaken? Is that me? Okay.
Forefather just finished.
I thought you.
Oh yeah. I just finished speaking. Just so there's actual evidence to show that men live longer with multiple wives. The report. Yeah, no. I just confirmed it. I have to go with evidence. I just have to go with evidence.
My father died over 90.
Yeah, but
so
I'm just providing evidence. They said from the Middle East, Africa, and other parts of the world.
Which evidence?
The evidence says that it says in Africa, Middle East, and areas where they practice it, it's been found that men with multiple wives tend to live longer because of old age care, emotional support, and all the rest that comes with it. They tend to live longer.
So, Forefather, I want to debunk what I said. On the contrary, my only uncle that was polygamous died. He was the first that died in the whole family. My only uncle that married 2 wives. Okay, and
that
the
is
rest of them. I'm
anecdotal.
coming. Hold on, sir. The whole rest of them died well over 90. Okay, and then the whole of my community, you can hardly find people who are married who have 2 wives, and they all live very old. In fact, some die at 120. What are you saying?
I'm going with the data. I'm going with the data.
Can I say something as a moderator? Can you guys listen? We're going to come back to this argument. All I'm saying is, let me hear from Tope, Emiloko, AY, then we'll go to argue about it. Tope, what is your opinion?
So the doctor is giving excuses. He said, what did he even say about prostate cancer or whatever?
No, he said a man that has
he brought in cancer to it, that if you have
Tope, listen to what I'm trying to say. And that's why we're having this topic at this time. This segment is meant for 18 and above. This is a matured audience conversation. What the man said is, if you have erectile dysfunction, which is called ED, if they give you a woman you've never met, your bola will stand up. So that's the conversation we are having.
The part that I could just pick was the cancer part for me, because it was trying to justify the fact that, having, sex with different women, apart from your wife, you can prevent cancer. So on the other hand, can we also say the same thing with women, that it can prevent ovarian cancer, that they can be having sex with different men? As in, the thing doesn't even make sense. I'll just this is just trying to justify reasons why having multiple partners. If it works for you, no judgment. So whatever works for anyone. If you believe in polygamy, if it works for you, that is fine. But trying to for a medical doctor to be trying to justify reasons why men should be having multiple partners or having sex with different women, that doesn't work with me.
Okay, Tope, I don't think you understand the video. The video was men cannot stay with one woman.
So
And
women cannot stay with one man.
Hold on now. Tope,
who wants to be eating okra? Who wants to be eating okra every day? I also want to try and a foreign roll. Who wants to keep eating the same thing?
Tope, I'm just assuring you will come back to that. But the video right now is talking about men. He said something about polygamy, and men cannot stay with a particular woman. So you've answered. The next question I have to answer is Eminoko. Eminoko, what's your input on that?
Okay, hello.
You try. Okay,
I'm
sorry.
here. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, as I think I also told the line of forefathers argument that maybe I will need to really see the research that suggests that if men don't have a lot of sex, that they are going to develop prostate cancer. I really need to see how they came about that. But if you go by the fact that naturally I think men love it more than women. I'll put it that way. So,
Nala, ask Tope that they will tell you.
Wait, have you been in?
I don't concur. Have
you been in the same bedroom with Adanma and I? They are saying, "Ask us, AY," because I'm trying to understand. Ask us, sweetie.
Anyway, but going by what nature we have seen nature all around, I think there's no way women will like it more than men. There's no way. They may enjoy it more than men, which is logical. But when you talk of the frequency, men want it more than women. And that's just the truth. A man can make love with his wife now and be dead. And the next minute that he thinks he can't do anything, if he sees something new again, then blood flows from the brain to that side. So, so I would say, I think this should shed more light to our women, especially, that they should give us the more privilege. If it is just once in 2 weeks, at least they should make it twice per week, so that we should increase the frequency and don't let this really, because I don't think if a man is satisfied from the inside, I don't think he'll go out, usually, to me.
Amy, you will not make heaven for that comment you made.
But but most of our men are kind of starved, if you look at it, especially because once women have given birth, they take care of their children and this and that. So before you know it, you have to now start to negotiate all kinds of deals before you can get the cookie jar, all these things. It shouldn't be like that. So I'm going to say that this is just to throw more light that, please, our women, open the gates more. Thank you. I'm done talking though.
Adanma.
KJ, Uncle KJ, what is your input on this, please, sir?
What a minute, Adanma. Why are you going to people that are already spoken? What are you doing?
No, Adanma, I can move on, except you want me to add to. Well,
AJ has spoken. I think Adanma
Yeah, what's Adanma doing?
Man of
is in the other
No,
room.
this is a second segment.
I would like to
No.
A lot of
intervene
us have
if you don't mind.
spoken.
If you
What are
don't
you
mind,
doing?
I would like to
People have
intervene
not.
if you don't
Calm
mind.
down. She may not be looking
Okay.
at
Can
the screen.
hold on. The
I think
first
Adanma is in
segment.
the other room. The way is just.
Okay, hold on. Uncle KJ, do you have anything to say in regards to this segment?
I have, but let me defer to
KJ has already spoken.
I know. That's what I
People
was
have not
saying.
How about
spoken.
forefather?
Adanma.
Has forefather
Forefather
spoken?
has
Yeah,
spoken.
Yes.
Yeah.
wahala day.
No,
Let me
okay,
just
hold
finish
on.
speaking.
Hold on.
So
When
we
I
have Man of Prestige, AY, Madam
Okay,
Luke,
man of
and
prestige, go ahead,
Jesse
sir. Man of
Susie.
prestige, go ahead.
Okay,
AY.
Adama, hold on. Adama, get him straight, okay? I mean, you're
Okay.
in line. Maybe you're missing the line. The first topic, everybody went around. Then the second topic, that's where we are right now. KJ, forefather you called. Maybe you are misunderstanding who has spoken. They have already spoken.
No, they are scattered in my distance, but that's
I would like to
Okay.
I would like to intervene.
AY, go ahead. AY, go ahead.
I have not
AY,
intervened.
then me. AY, go ahead.
What about you not busy? I
All the
haven't intervened.
polygamous are speaking up more than anybody else.
Wait,
AY,
now,
go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it is a very interesting topic, but we gotta say it as it is, right? You see, the idea of polygamy, right? One of the important thing about polygamy is it's not about the men, it's about the women. Every woman having a man, to be honest. I know a lot of people will disagree with me. It's okay. Just like Emir said, right? Why this idea of monogamy? You see, men, we have one wife, they have like 10 side chick outside. Some of us don't like that idea, right? So that's why some of us prefer polygamy. I think polygamy, you have your wife to you at home, right? So just like Embe said, just imagine your wife gave birth. You have to wait for some time, right? Or it's in her monthly cycle, you have to wait. There are a lot of benefit of polygamy. It's just that you have to remove what you know and really look at it deeply, and you will understand that polygamy would not be the best solution. Just forefather rightly said, you see what is happening in the world today. They allow same-sex stuff to happen, a lot of campaign. They want man to be with man, woman to be with woman, blah, blah, blah. All this is just to reduce the population of the world. Okay, what are they afraid of? If you can allow, you are saying respect the right of the people, same sex, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you respect the right of men that want to go into polygamy? Let them have multiple wives if they are capable of taking care of them, if the women agree to it. So
AY, when you say if
just...
the women are, hold on, AY. When you say you have to have multiple wives, how does that arrangement work? My question is, do you all live in the same roof?
No.
Each and every one of them have their own roof.
Okay, my dad had multiple wives, so I know how it works, right? So it really depends on the settings. I mean, your financial strength coming too, right? So if you are very rich, like forefather, you can have like a big compound with multiple houses. Everybody will have their own section, right? It depends on what you have. You can have apartment. One person will have 3 bedrooms, the other one will have 3 bedrooms. But you have to prepare for it because financially, it's a lot going in there, especially now with the cost of living. You have to make sure it's what you can do, right? What you can really cater for. But people have the resources to do that. Why not do it?
Adama, can I say something about this?
Okay. AY, hold on. AY, are you trying to tell me that in a polygamous home, the man loves all the wives equally?
Do you love all your children equally?
No, I'm asking you. You don't ask me back with the question.
Sorry.
Answer it.
Let me
Can I say something about this?
Hold on, Jizzy, to get to you. We are human beings. We are human, right? So if you have multiple wives, in my own understanding, there is that tendency for you to love one person more, naturally more attached to one person, probably because of her behavior, because of her similarity with you, because of but one thing that is very, very important, you can love one person more without showing it, or the other thing is make sure you do justice in terms of take care of them. That you can do 100%. You can do justice. Even like we are just human. If you have 10 friends, there is one person, oh yeah, this one kind of more aligned with me. Even brothers, even sisters. I see my family, my siblings, for example. There are some I feel they are more aligned with me. It's not that I hate others, but it's just how God created the world. We are human. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Emiloko, man of prestige, you've spoken on this, right?
No.
Okay. Apparently,
Okay,
you
go
don't want
ahead,
me
man
to.
of prestige. It's your turn. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that was preaching or wherever, he made a lot of assertion, which mostly I disagree. But to begin with, the first assertion that he made, men are polygamous in nature. There's no doubt about it. That is 100% right. But it depends on an individual, because he made some certain kind of comments, that there's no correlation. Anybody can put me anywhere. I'm not a doctor, but there's no correlation between prostate cancer, and being polygamous. Is totally false, or prostate enlargement. I don't know where he got that research from, about that. That's not even true. So he just put that one in there just to exacerbate what he was saying. To me, I'm not a proponent of polygamy, but if that suits you, that's the kind of life you want to live. It's going to make you a better person, live longer. And which I don't really believe that it make you live longer. That's just a fallacy, in my own opinion. For you being polygamy, then you're going to live a longer life. That I can debate any day, anywhere. I don't believe that. That's not going to make you live long. But if that's what you choose to be a polygamy, that doesn't function. That doesn't work with me. I don't believe in that. I'm a one woman person. So if you want to spread your things all over the world, power to you. So it depends on the individual how they want to conduct themselves. But it's a matter of mindset. I mean, no matter, you got a very pretty woman, and all that kind of things. Yeah, you're gonna have the mindset when you see, of course, there's millions of beautiful women everywhere, depending on what beauty means to you, if not the nyash or the breast or whatever, the face, you are tempted to do that, but can you control yourself? Who is that? Are you satisfied at home? Do your wife, give you whatever you want? Do you give your wife whatever she wants? So it goes both ways. So it's an individual thing. But for me, I'm totally completely against what that guy said. I don't align to him. Only one comment that he made that I tend to agree with. Men are polygamous in nature, but that does not mean it should do whatever you want because you're polygamous in nature. Just go wild like you're an animal there, and start putting your things everywhere that is possible. But if some men that make them live longer, that make them happy, power to them. But I don't prescribe to that. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Luke, you're next. Could you please unmute, ma'am?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, wonderful topic. You see, there are different types of people in this world, and one size doesn't fit all. Whatever the doctor has said, it might be true for some groups of people, but like man of prestige, it would not work for him. KJ would not work for them. So we have a broad spectrum. Now, I don't know if they're asking for personal opinion about this topic, which I will freely give. I personally do not hold anybody for being polygamous. If it's what floats your boat, as long as you find willing partners who can work with you, that is fine with me. As for me, I have always maintained I myself am not monogamous and I can never be monogamous. So that same game men are playing, I have perfected it. You see? So I made a statement the other time. I said I get bored easily, extremely very bored. There's never a time one person will suit my sexual fantasy. That's not gonna work. Just like I cannot suit one person's sexual fantasy. That's not gonna work. It's not even realistic. The only people that can get through with it are those people who use juju from church. to really, really blind themselves. Those are the kind of person that, and I'm not into that. Does it mean that I'm promiscuous? No, I'm not. Because I don't do cheap sperm, number one. And I don't believe in just going out there to just go hang around and playing myself. I'm actually very selective, extremely selective. So, but the mood has to be right, the chemistry has to be there, and we can flow. Now, Jesus has no business in my bedroom. God has no business in my bedroom. That is why I love what this is coming out of Equatorial Guinea. You see, they're all married people. And I believe what somebody said in the last segment, the government should be sued. Because what goes on behind private space has got nothing to do with you. It's not your business. What other people are doing. Keep your morality to yourself. These people are also Christian. You will quarrel with the same-sex one. You will quarrel with the adulterous one. You need to mind your business, okay, and stay in your home. We that we wanna do, you need to just leave us alone. As long as my husband knows the complaint, I mean I'm not complaining. If it doesn't come out in the public, you will never know. But back to the topic. Monogamy is extremely boring. I don't care if it's from a woman or for the man. And that is why you have married women in Equatorial Guinea doing just getting their freak on. Now, if that tape, those tapes did not come out, you know that they were doing it. So who are you deceiving? You deceiving yourself. I don't believe in self-deceit. If I want to do, I go do, and nothing will happen. If the man won't do, make it do, nothing will happen. See, this is full everywhere. We will kill the ones that we cannot kill, and you die, bug off, and go. After all, we did not invest the diseases. So which one is my own? Person no go enjoy again because disease they can. So please, my views are very, very simple. The guy is right for people who want to do it. Everybody to each his own. For me, I'm very polyamorous. Polygamy.
Thank you. Thank you. Gino, Breeze, could you please unmute? What is your opinion on the video electricity played?
Thank you for allowing me to speak here on this subject. It's a very sensitive subject that is important to address. Now, I would like to address what the doctor said about erectile dysfunction. It's important to note that it depends on the cause of erectile dysfunction. The erectile dysfunction has many causes. Okay, we call that differential diagnosis. So it might be vascular disease that's causing erectile dysfunction. Might be diabetes. Might be nerve damage that's causing erectile dysfunction. Might be depression causing erectile dysfunction. Emotional concerns can cause also erectile dysfunction. So it depends on the cause. Okay. So when it says that the erectile dysfunction is going to be cured when you see you have another woman, then it's not always the case. Okay, I'd like to clarify that first. Okay, because I studied a little bit of medicine, so I know what from the medical standpoint I can address that. Okay, when it comes to that's to say, if somebody doesn't have enough, if somebody, I don't know, is sad, he has some emotional concerns, he doesn't have enough, he needs variety, diversity. Sexually, when he sees another woman, his libido would be how can I say, it would be excited in that sense. So it will be more, the performance will be better with another woman, definitely. Okay, so that part is okay. Now, when it comes to polygamy, monogamy, and all that, I think it's not monogamy. In my experience, it goes against human nature. Okay, both men and women are not monogamous in nature. If we talk about human nature, okay, most men and women are not. Okay, most men and women need to explore. Okay, they need diversity. Okay, they desire that. Okay, that's just a reality.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Have you
Now,
finished?
no, I'm not.
Can you round up in 1 minute, please?
Of course, if you allow me to continue. Okay. So it's not in the human nature. It's against nature. Okay. I've for one, I've had more than 3,000 women. Okay.
Hold on. Say that again. You said you've had more than 3,000 women. No, maybe it's my ear that was failing me.
I'm sorry. I should.
3,000?
I should have. Okay. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I said I've had.
No, it's okay. No. All I want to tell you is don't
No,
take
no.
it back. You're
This is a
living
safe
your
place.
life. Oh,
No,
this is a
I've
safe
said
place.
I'm just being truthful. Okay. I'm just being truthful.
Thank you.
I've
I
had more than
appreciate you being
I've had more
truthful.
than 3,000 women in my life. Okay. So.
Then the next topic will be a good one for you.
Wow. Yes, I've had more than. I won't be honest. I've had more than 3,000. I've been all over the world, like I said.
3,000.
I've had more than. Yes, I've had more than.
It's getting interesting.
I'm sorry.
You need to remove AY then from this panel because he's a baby in this situation. This is not for AY.
I'm sorry. Can I continue?
Sorry, sir.
Guys, I'm saying that I've been with more than 3,000 women in my life. Okay.
God, mate.
So I can definitely speak to this topic because it's some people have a very high libido. Some people want to explore. I mean, I was so bored. So much money. So much, I was born in privilege, so you get bored and you want to explore. You have this libido, these fantasies that you want to fulfill. So you don't understand. You laughing because you don't understand. I've been in sex parties and orgies and all that all over the world. Okay, there's so many women. I used to be with for 10 women every day, even more than that. So when you show me videos like Baltazar, I understand. I understand where it's coming from. He was born in privilege. He has that opulence and all that, and he gets bored. He has fantasies. That's what happens. Okay, that's what happens. So I'm sorry. If it shocks you.
No. It's okay. You just
And
made
I know
your
women.
statement clear.
I used to be in an open relationship with so many women. Okay, we were in an open relationship. They're having so many men too, and I don't. It doesn't really bother me at all. Okay, I go with my women. They go with the men, and we get together. We do some crazy things together. You understand? So don't be shocked. I mean, if in your situation.
So much.
In your situation, at your level, you won't understand that necessarily. I don't expect you to understand.
Yes.
At your level, but people like me, we understand each other.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Can I, Madam Luke? Can we go to you, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I think Madam Luke has spoken.
I've spoken.
Okay. Has Madam Luke
I'm
spoken?
next. No, we have eccentric just
No,
came
hold
in.
on. Eccentric. Let's start with Ed. Ed, what is your opinion on what the video you watch?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of really interesting. What the guy said, I do not subscribe to it at all. And I just believe that's his own personal opinion and is trying to make it more of a scientific opinion. And for, I think someone said something about there being scientific research that proves that countries where or people who have who are more polygamous are more likely to live long. I've not seen any scientific backing for that. In short, the scientific data that's available to us is that if you look at the 15 countries with the highest life expectancy for men, they are all countries where men are more likely to practice monogamy. So countries like Hong Kong, Japan, um, Italy, Spain, Switzerland. So I feel sometimes we just try to make our own personal biases scientific, which again we can't over moralize these conversations. Um, there are people who have different beliefs, and I'm not here to be like a moral police. But when I think about it, um, first from my own personal experience, you know, my my dad would not. My dad is like a traditional person, right? So you'd expect him to be a polygamous person, but it, I mean, from a young age, he personally decided that he would be monogamous because of what he experienced with my granddad, you know, and he warned us, his children, that he would not really appreciate if we went the polygamous way. And this is someone
Okay,
that's
have you finished with
traditional.
your statement? I think you're breaking.
No, can you hear me?
Can you guys hear him?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Go ahead.
So,
Okay.
that's even from my own personal experience. But let's even really look at this whole idea of maybe men being polygamous. What does that really make women? Because it seems we are not considering the personhood of the woman. You're saying you're going to. It's like women are property. So I feel like that is something we should really consider. And we can make the argument that what if the women they want to be in that kind of. The truth is that in most cases, especially in the Nigerian context, women find themselves in those kind of situations because they don't really have the means. So it's like a survival technique for them, you know. So I just feel like that whole idea diminishes the personhood of women. You know, okay, are we going to say women should also by that means become, polygamous? Of course, I mean, again, I can't police people's choices, but I'm just giving an argument for why
Why they
monogamy
do
is
what they
still the
do.
best way. Yeah, monogamy is
Okay.
still the best way to go.
Thank you. Eccentric, welcome to the show. What is your opinion
Thank
on the
you.
last video that was played? Thank you, sir.
Oh, I did not watch the video, so I'm sorry for that. But I'm gonna go off
It
based
was
on
a
what I've heard.
video regarding it was a video regarding saying that a man cannot stay without one woman. If you give a man that has erectile dysfunction a woman that he never met, his erectile dysfunction will be on pause, and he can be able to interact with that woman. So that's what you're
Okay.
talking about.
Oh, okay. Wow. Jeez. Anyways, when it comes to monogamy, right? Monogamy, polygamy, polyandry, these are all cultural concepts, right? There were reasons why this forms of marriage were practiced, in different culture. I believe in Nigeria, there are still cultures that practice polyandry, where a woman can marry more than one man. I think somewhere in the South, in the Niger Delta, where it's like a matriarchal society where the women are the breadwinners. Women work in professional, uh, you know, professional companies or whatnot. That they actually pursue their education, and the men don't. And in that society, men marry more than one woman.
Okay.
Polygamy also is practiced in Igbo land, and it's kind of like a sign of wealth. Some rich people marry more than one woman, and I know a family where the dad is a very rich man. He owned two properties. He gave one of the properties to the wife, one of the wives, and married another wife. Give her the property in a different state in Omaha, right? And later he brought the families together, and they were kind of living in harmony. The first wife was okay with that. I think in Igbo land, the first wife actually helps the husband to marry the second wife. For him, I mean, there could be advantage to that, like, because relationship goes through stages, right? It goes through a passionate stage where you're very passionate with the partner, and then it dies out, and then people are looking for ways to like rekindle the relationship, right? Some people believe that that's the best way to do it. Some go out and have like intercourse with other couples. That's their way of like rekindling their sex life, right? I personally don't have any moral judgment on this issue, right? Because I believe it's cultural. Monogamy was mainly practiced in the West, right? The Western world practiced monogamy, and there are historical reasons behind that. For instance, like in medieval Europe, most of the kings, if you marry one wife, you're likely to have a daughter because of the X and Y chromosomes survive. So most times when they have a daughter, and the daughter inherits the property, and when she becomes a nun, the church inherits the property because the property of the nuns belongs to the church, right? And that's how the church requires a lot
Thank
of.
you. Could you please round up, please?
Okay, let me round up. I don't have any issue with polygamy, but what you told me about the video is a myth. It's a myth. There's no scientific ground to that. I mean, it could work for some individuals, but it's not a scientific fact. So that's my conclusion with that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We have 3 people on the backstage who have spoken that we can rotate and put them on the backstage to let people come on.
I can.
You can take me off. You can take me off.
Who is that?
Ed.
Okay.
And I think Eccentric also said he's okay to leave.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Electricity, you're next. What do you have to say in regards to this topic?
Yeah, thank you very much. Personally, there is no, until proven or show the scientific evidence that having a polygamous extends the lifespan of a man. There's no scientific evidence to that. Until such time, there is none. You can be polygamous and live longer. You can be and not be and live longer. There is absolutely no science. David was a polygamous man. He lived longer than his son Solomon, who had 700 wives and 300 concubines. Solomon died at a younger age than his father. So, no evidence to that. Also, there is no evidence to say because you're polygamous, you have a better sexual life. Now, there's still no evidence to that. For procreation, yes, it helps man. A man doesn't really have to enjoy the pleasure of sex before he procreates. I mean, these days we have you can have a child by IVF and all those things. So it doesn't. There's no also scientific evidence to that. However, in terms of polygamy, I think yes, men are naturally wired to be polygamous, but they choose not to. But here is the thing: is it not time we push for polygamy to be made as a law for people to lawfully practice it, even though in the Muslim sector and even some Christians practice it, because some of us push for gay and lesbian. And is it not discriminatory when we now frown at those who are in polygamous relationship? Let's be fact, it's a fact of life. So even God himself has not outrightly condemned polygamy. So why are we applauding? I know it's not every one of us, applaud and push and campaign for the LGBTQ. And now we're looking at those who are involved in polygamy, have more than one wife, and yet we frown at them and we say, oh, these people are this or these people are that. Listen, let me tell you about polygamy. It is the choice of the woman at the end of the day to want to be polygamous. In most cases, it is the choice of the woman, not the man. So if I approach you that I already have 3 wives, if I'm being honest with you and being transparent, it is your choice to say, no, I don't want to be a 4th wife, and you walk away. But if you choose to be part of it, we don't have to blame the man for it. I yield the floor. Thank you.
Let me ask
hold on.
I have a question for electricity.
Wait.
I am not the moderator. Please throw your question at the moderator.
Yes, I want you
It's
guys
more
to wait.
important.
Tope, ask your question, then AY will get us. What is your question to electricity?
Yeah, proposing a law for polygamy for men. What of for women?
Listen, it's a crazy world we live in. So if you want to, if women wants to push for it, good luck to them. But what I'm saying in a nutshell is, let's have a fair standard, a fair rule. So, but I can say this to you, Tope, if since you're directing that question to me. When it comes to the women, it will not, you see, it won't fly with even you women to say, oh, I'm going to be, pardon my language, I'm going to be fucking 10 men or 20 men or this and that. It won't sit because you know why? For the women, for the woman, that aspect of her is personally considered sacred. She doesn't even want to. Before a woman opens her leg for a man, let's be honest
I beg,
here.
speak for yourself, Biko.
Okay, okay, I'm speaking for
Thank you,
myself.
Madam Luke. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
yeah. Before a woman, I'm not generalizing it. I mean, like I said, it's individual.
Yeah, electricity, can
Preference.
you round up, please? I have other
I've
people.
rounded up. I've answered the question. I don't know if there's anyone that wants to ask a question.
Yeah, let me ask a question.
Go
I
ahead.
think he made a comment about proposing a law. I think that doesn't make any sense. You can say why not make it why not say make it a law if you want to marry more than one wife, you marry. But you can't make a law forcing men to marry more than one wife.
Oh
That will
no,
never
no, no,
happen.
no,
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 Is
he
that not
never
what he
said
said?
force. He never said force.
no. Man of
No, no.
prestige. I did not use the word force,
Yeah,
please.
he didn't say that.
But you say propose a law for men to marry more than one wife. Is that
Yeah.
not, when
What
you make a
law is
law,
I
that
it's
now?
a
said
form of compelling.
polygamy
He
should
wants to
be
propose it in
legalized.
America.
Legal.
That's not what he said before. But right now you are saying the right
No,
thing.
that
You
is
might
what
agree.
I said. All right, we're not going to argue this. I yield the floor back to you, moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. AY, your next. This is
let
the
me
president. This is the president and CEO of polygamy.
let me add to it. Right? So what electricity was saying, right? You see, they are just deceiving us in this world we are living today. I know the Muslim community in Texas, they were really fighting for them to legalize polygamy in Texas. I think they are still fighting for it. I really don't see reason why, because if you really look at it, who is going to marry all these women? There are a lot of women that need husband. One thing I know about women, they will deny it, but the truth is, it's not that they hate polygamy. Trust me, if a woman loves you, she will get in. She will marry you as second wife, third wife, fourth wife. Trust me. If they love you, they know, oh, you can provide for them, you are responsible. They don't really care about polygamy. It's just the way we are kind of wired. Oh, polygamy is evil, is this. Trust me. This, especially nowadays that women are really working hard to, right? They don't even have time like our traditional mothers that were just there for our father morning till night. They are not working, they take care of the house, take care of the children. That time has passed. So to be honest, it's gonna be a very good thing to legalize polygamy all over the world. People that want to do gay, let them do it. If the people that want to do polygamy, let them move to that direction. So let the world be free. I thought they said it's free world. Thank you.
AY, free world for men or for women too?
Yeah, okay. You need to understand men and women are different, right? That's a reality we have to deal with. It's a reality. Trust me. If hold on. If the women, let me answer it. If the women choose they want to go in that direction, let them fight for it, let them legalize so they can marry more than two husbands.
Listen, nobody wants to marry more than one husband.
Then we will see how that will end up.
No,
I
Mr.
will really love
AY,
to see
Mr.
that.
AY, Mr. AY,
Yes.
why you're having your polygamy?
Hmm.
I don't. Yes, we don't. They don't need to legalize it
No,
because I
they
don't
have
see
to.
what benefits it has in the society. I don't see any benefits.
Let me
You
tell
can
you why
have
they
your
have to
no,
legalize
wait a minute now. You can have your side women and you
it.
can come to an agreement as polygamy. Like it's gonna be an unspoken code for you. Of what benefit is a polygamy? Are you sharing? Most of the women are working. What are you living for these women? What exactly? Except for sexual pleasure. Now,
Let me
what I'm
explain
going to
it.
tell you, hold on now, hold on. What I'm telling you, I don't mind going in polygamy, but that right you are giving that woman, I don't want anybody to tell me that what is between my legs is sacred. It's not sacred for me, so it shouldn't be sacred for you. That's not your business. If I don't want to keep it secret, that has nothing to do with you. If I want to use it to visit temple, I want to
Thank you,
use it to
Madam
visit
Luke.
temple.
Who are you?
Madam
Who are
Luke,
you to tell you that there is
Madam Luke, you
secret
are
from
No,
me?
no.
badass.
On a
You're
final note,
both black and beautiful.
on a final note, that same right you're according yourself in the polygamous place, I would see. I don't want to be in the polygamous relationship, but I want to be as polyamorous as possible. I have a hard time marrying only one man, not to talk of marrying three or four men. No, I just want to do like the Equatorial Guinea women. Go and catch it where you can and come back to your home. Thank you, my people.
Thank you,
Yes.
Madam Luke.
Thank you, thank you so much.
Can I
Hello.
add to?
Yes,
I've not
please,
spoken.
please, please.
See,
Yes, tonight,
yeah,
all the polygamous
I
are
was
coming
just
in.
reminded
All
by
the
something.
polygamous are coming in tonight.
Uh,
So
uh, uh,
are you telling me that you're present? Present, yes or no?
no, yeah, I'm present. You see, the thing is, it's a very straightforward discussion, and the idea that when people say it is sacred, it means that there is a child involved that is innocent and is to be protected, that cannot protect itself. That's what women carry around. You know what? The other day is
Let
interesting because
let the let the child speak for itself.
please, I was in the underground, and a lady that was pregnant came to me, stood in my face, and like I was expected to get up, and I got up, and she sat down. Why? Because she's pregnant. There is a reason why that is. Because we understand
Is it
instinctively.
not a pregnant woman in a gonga tape?
Please let me add now. So we understand these things that 6 months or 3 months out of a woman's pregnancy, she's practically disabled. You can't do much at that time. You have to protect that woman. This is what life is. And
Did you say
if you
disabled?
want, see,
Did you say
because
disabled?
yeah, because she practically cannot do it as much as normal people can do.
Do you
Otherwise,
know
she
that
will
it is?
endanger the
Do you
pregnancy.
know that?
Madam
Do
Luke,
you know,
let him
Mr.
land. No, Madam Luke, let him make
Hold on.
his comments.
I don't know why you
Let
are
him
getting
speak.
triggered. It's like you
Yeah,
want to
let
live
him
the life
speak.
of a man. You are going to
No,
find
let him
yourself.
speak.
You are setting women back because this is what we fought
I'm
for.
not setting women back. Women have been
We were
around for
getting fired.
millions of
No,
years.
listen.
This is
We
not the
were
first
getting
time they.
we were getting fired from work for being pregnant. We fought to work being pregnant, and now you're telling us we're disabled for being pregnant.
No. I'm saying it's a fact of life that when somebody has a child, they cannot perform like normal people. There is a reason why in the world today the most dangerous jobs are still being done by men because men are expendable. They can take risk, and the women cannot take such risks. Otherwise, it will endanger all of us. It's not logical behavior to endanger women.
How do you go from that having more children, the first statement you made, to women cannot stand up to the job men do on a daily basis? I'm confused. You said something about
Anecdotally, like individually, you could do that, but if society starts operating like that, you're going to endanger the next generation. How can you expose young children to the dangers of the kind of dangers men go through every day? You can't do that. And we forget that society has a structure that has been put together millions of years, and we just feel like we can just thumb our nose to it and there will be no consequences. I for the life of me, I don't understand that. It's not even like about human rights. Who knew about human rights 1,000 years ago? Who cared about these things? We just feel like we can just thumb our nose at something like that as if there will not be any consequences. Watch what happens if you behave like a woman behaves like a man. Eventually, the women that behave like women will replace them. It's very simple. That is why you don't see historically women that behave like men, because the women that behave like women are superior. They go on to replace the ones that behave like men. You have to understand there are consequences to this behavior that people are portraying when your body literally responds to children. It makes sense that you.
Please, let's not interrupt him. Let him speak, please.
When women, I was told recently, I'm not a woman, I don't know. I was told that when children cry, the woman's body responds. So when those wirings, it didn't happen because so a doctor decided to go and put it BBL and made that happen. No, this is something that has been wired by nature for a very, very long time. And some women feel like, okay, just because society says that this is how you should behave, you should not change it. If you change it, there will be consequences to you and the society that woman belongs to, because historically the people that replace them are the ones that behave like women. If a woman starts behaving like a man, the society where women behave like women will replace them. You know why? Because they will procreate more, the men will be polygamous. And guess what? Human beings, you might tumble your nose about human beings. Human beings are the most advanced creation that we know in history. You can chase that paycheck, you can chase that house, you can chase that car, but you find out in history that human beings are superior to those things. And this is why we have to be careful about copying all these things that they teach us in the West without just questioning some of it. I'm not saying we should throw everything out that comes from the West. I'm not saying that everything we practiced before is perfect, but we have to somehow navigate it properly without necessarily losing the benefits of what used to come before now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chunaja, that was a great submission. Agidi, am I mentioning his name right? Agidi.
Yes, you are.
Okay, welcome to the show.
Thank
Could you please give us your opinion on this segment? Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Lou, okay. After this show, we will go here and later if you want. But to be honest with you, I think both perspectives can operate in their own lanes. I think society has defined the structure that man and woman adopt to relate. So in other words, polygamy has been here for ages, man. Ages. And if you look at it, most polygamous families, in my humble opinion, are actually very happy. If, like someone says, if the woman consents to join the democracy of a polygamy. So for me, I think we're sleeping on the natural, what's the best way to put that? We're sleeping on the natural benefits of a polygamous family. And our traditions are gradually getting lost in this whole nuclear family approach. Because look at it, a lot of lawyers in North America today, ladies and gentlemen, divorce lawyers are billionaires today because so-called polygamous families are going through serial divorce situations. So in all honesty, in my final submission would be, I think both perspectives can exist in their own lanes. Thank you.
Thank you. Has everybody spoken on this topic before I say anything? Is there anybody that's not spoken on this topic? I just want to ask.
Justin hasn't spoken. Is he banned or something? Let me, let me take myself out. All right.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you can bring Justin in. Thank you.
I just need a rebuttal, please.
Huh? Say that again.
I just need a few minutes for rebuttal.
Okay, no problem. Justin, welcome to the show. What is your opinion on this segment?
See, I don't know why. From the last live stream that I was on, I'm just so pissed off because I don't know whether somebody there, I don't know how this thing works, but I don't know whether somebody there is doing it intentionally or not. Somebody keeps Justin, removing me from the backstage.
Okay. Justin, this is what I want to tell you. There's been a change on this platform. And when a moderator is moderating, you cannot be interjecting. Or when a panelist is speaking, you cannot be interjecting. So I think from the last segment you went to, you were interjecting where panelists were speaking. So that's
but you just interjected me to the extent you didn't even get my points. I know that happened. Yes, I'm not arguing about that. I interjected.
Are you just saying I just interjected you?
Yes, you literally just interjected me now.
Justin, I want you to listen carefully. I can't interject you because I'm the moderator. So I get to explain to you when you came in with the question of
but I'm pointing out the fact that you didn't get my points. No, you literally did not get my point. What you are saying now is something that I agree with, and it has passed.
Justin, listen. We have an email where you can drop your complaints. So this is not a platform where you come.
Amanda, are you getting what I'm saying at all?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I was talking first, and you didn't even get what I'm saying. You're talking about something completely different. Is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Oh, Justin, listen to what I'm saying. You cannot come in and tell me that you've been trying to come in. Someone doesn't want to let you in, and I'm trying to make.
That's not what I'm saying. You've not. Oh my God.
Okay,
are you getting what I'm saying at all?
Go ahead, say what you want to say.
Hold on, Adanma. Let me explain to him.
Listen. Let him explain. What is it that you want to say? Go ahead.
if you just listen to me when I was, because I spoke first and you cut me off. It's not me that cut you off. That's a fact. If you go back to the recording, I started talking and you literally cut me off. And now you're saying something different because you don't listen. I'm not talking about when electricity removed me in the last stream. Fine, that one was fair and square because I cut somebody off. It's only fair that he removed me. Whatever. That's not what I am talking about. I'm saying even at the back, on the backstage of this one that I just joined now, right now, I've been backstage for like up to almost an hour. And for some strange reason, I keep getting removed from even the backstage itself. I don't know how that is happening.
Okay, Justin, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, which you say I'm not listening, but you are not the one listening. From what you did at the last segment, it is what is preventing you to coming into the segment because you were interrupting in the other segment. That is what is making you not to be able to come into this segment. We cannot be addressing moderators or panelists issue on a live segment. That is what I'm trying to explain to you, but you're telling me I was not understanding what you're saying. Have I made myself clear, sir?
So basically, you're saying that you guys can just remove anybody.
Yes, at the moderator's description, if he feels that you are always interjecting based on whatever segment he has, we are the ladies segment and the moderator that removed you and his segment has a right to say he doesn't want you on this segment. All I'm saying, now you are in, please, you choose your words carefully. Do not interject when people are talking. Then we can have a real conversation. Because the conversation we have on the women's segment, we have conversation to learn and listen, not just to hear and respond because we are right. Thank you. So do you have anything to say in regards to the video that was played, sir?
I was going
Justin,
to say that.
Go ahead, you can talk now, Justin.
Honestly, like sometimes on this not just the women segments, not just the women segment, but sometimes on
Justin,
this.
if you keep complaining, I will move you. I just told you can't do that, and you're repeating it.
I've not even finished my sentence.
Yes, you're saying honestly on this woman segment. You can't do that. Just say things or we'll remove you. Everyone out there.
Please go to the next person, Adanma. Madam Luke wants to butt, so I've removed Justin. Please
go ahead,
to the
Madam
next
Luke.
person.
Are you next? So can you say something, please?
Yes, please. Give me 1 second.
Madam Luke,
Please
are
go
you still
ahead.
there?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead. I have a phone call.
Okay, hold on. I see Alaba on the backstage saying that he has only a minute to, he just wants to contribute. The same thing I'm saying to Justin, the women's segment is not have your say 24 hours. The women's segment is a segment that operates based on decorum and respect. Alaba, if I bring you in, you cannot come in and bash any moderator or panelist. That is the condition I'm bringing you in. If you're okay with it, I'll bring you in. So just let me know on the chat. Thank you.
And then you can put me on the back seat if you want to bring him in. Then later, can come in.
No, that's fine. All I have to say in regards to this video that was played about men having more sex. Now let's go to the medical listing. As many side chicks are African men and in general, whatever sex they claim they are having, and black men, at the end of the day, you guys are not having quality sex. Let's be honest. Sex is something, and I just want to remind our audience, this is a rated R segment. So if you have children, please take them out. When you have sex with your partner, it restores the heart of a man. We cannot frown from what we know in it. The point I'm trying to say is this. Let's address that issue of why men feel like they can have other women other than their wife. But my main issue is this: as much as men have sex, the black ratio, you guys are still high when it comes to kidney. I'm sorry, I'm saying kidney. You guys don't go for urologist treatment. And when it comes to having your biopsy, what is that biopsy meant? You guys, like, your quality of life is still low. In Nigeria, the life expectancy for a man is 57. So if men are having other sex and are still not able to live longer, because sex is part of what promotes your life to live longer. So I just want to ask the men on this segment, what do you guys think you're doing wrong? If you guys, when it comes to prostate cancer, black men are there. So what do you guys think you're doing wrong, not living, and you're with all the sex, you're still stressed? Could someone please elaborate
We
on
need
that,
to
please?
have more. We need to have more. That's why we need multiple wives, so we can do more work.
Multiple wives in terms of what?
Can I speak so that I can leave?
Multiple wives mean multiple more sex now. See?
Okay, go ahead, Uncle KJ, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Over the years, one of the things that they've come to hear as men is that because of this or because of that, that's why men are not living long. I want to say, in my own opinion, what is causing men not to live long in Nigeria is nothing but stress. The stress is not from their wife. The stress is the stress of life. Because when you have 5 children and you don't know how to get food for them, after a while, it doesn't only, then coupled with the societal stress, no light, no water, probably not, don't even have, petrol in your car. All that builds up. And you see, there are very few people who know how to speak to other people about their issues. I think if there's anything that is reducing the lifespan of men in Nigeria, that is one. 2, because men are hustling up and down, here and there, they're also prone to falling into all kinds of things, be it accident, be it crime and criminality, and all that, be it manual labor that most of them do. All that contributes. Now, the issue of prostrate, which is what some men suffer, the black men especially, it has to do with our food, and that's why I'm so happy with the Kennedy guy who is coming in, who wants to deal with there's a lot of things that are included in the food that we eat that are not healthy for the body. Some of those things constitute this same this result that we get from men. In the Nigerian context, I think it's just like I said earlier, I'm basically dealing with black people. It is because high level of stress that are making people to actually become almost to the borderline of mental disorder. Borderline, I say that because everything seems to be chaotic, So every day you go out and you come back with all kinds of stuff in your mind, in your body, and all that. So that is what I attribute it to. The food we eat now, remember that majority of them do not have the nutrients that normally would have given us, what our bodies need. So most of the GMO products that are everywhere now don't have, what the body needs. Moreover, we use microwaves, and that thing not good for it, because once you wave your food, you've virtually reduced it to just shaft. What the body is getting is nothing from it, because the microwave takes away all that nutrients. So if you can avoid those things, and as much as possible eat something very close to nature, you will be well. Thank you.
Yeah, Adanma, can I say something before I leave, please?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, man, this must be a moon day. Today I'm agreeing with KJ most of the things that he said, except the Kennedy stuff, which have vehemently denied, which is vaccine denial. So on that Kennedy aspect, I completely, disagree. But most of what he said, yeah, most of what he said, I completely agree when we talk about lifetime expectancy of Nigeria. Adanma, it's not 57. It's 53 point something. Just say 54. That is how
Do you
low.
say it's 50 what?
53.7. That is the lifetime expectancy of men. Nigerian men has one of the lowest lifetime expectancy in the world.
Thank
Okay?
you, sir.
So that
Yes.
portrays exactly what he was saying, because there's a lot of polygamy in Nigeria. If they're having all sex with hundred of women, some of them marry 4 or 5 women, how come they're not living longer life? So when people come here and bring all this kind of fictitious stuff, it doesn't portray what they're saying. Look at the Arab countries. Don't they marry I think 4 wives supposed to as a Muslim? Did they live longer life than some of these European countries, say, or Asian countries like say China, Japan or some other things? So why are we coming and bringing some of this conjunction, which is pretty much an illusion that because you marry more than one wife, you have sex all over the place, you're gonna live a longer life. What make you, in my own opinion, you have to have what we call a quality sex. Because when men go over there and put their stuff everywhere, it's all about sex. You just want to ejaculate. It's not a quality sex. But this is my own strictly opinion, okay? But if you have one wife, and the wife attracts you every time, whenever you see her, your thing, raise, your thing, raise up. You can be there, you can marry your wife for 30 years, 50 years, you're still gonna have that kind of, impulse to come out. So I think it's a mindset period, but for somebody to
Please,
come.
please forgive me. There is a bit of a confusion with the data regarding men with in
But
polygamous.
you're the one that brought it here.
No, let
I'm
me
making.
just correct it. Let me just correct it. The
Thank you.
comparison is between men in the same
Country.
country
Yes.
that are married with multiple wives versus the one that are married with fewer wives. That is not between the countries that are richer, because clearly richer countries will have higher life expectancy. But if you put them in the same environment, you get the disparity there.
Yes,
Okay.
I agree with Forefather. You can't go take data from, like, you want to do analysis. You're taking men in America, you're taking men in Nigeria. No, you have to compare between men in Nigeria, single and married men.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it's all that is all good, but I can only compare
Okay. Okay.
myself what is good for me. But anyway, I'm done. Adama, thank you, everybody. Good night, everybody.
Thank you. AY and those that believe in polygamy, I have nothing against it at the end of the day. But my question is, even with the amount of sex men are having, I'm not just talking African men, black men, when it comes to all this, your lifespan is still short. So sex is part of the reason that increases your lifespan. So why is it that even with all these side chick, 10 wives, you guys are not still living longer? That's the question I have.
But you're living
So do you
longer.
want me
That's
to go
what the
first?
data shows.
Can I answer it?
Yeah,
Can
go
I go
ahead.
first?
Hold on,
So
hold
what?
on. AY,
So
let him answer it.
we need to know
Like I
the.
said, there is no scientific evidence. So even there's no evidence anywhere in the world that you have 10 wives, then you live longer, or that's the reason why you having more.
No,
No, there is.
but you're not listening. Electricity.
Okay, what's the
AY forefather are people who are into polygamy. So leave them. I respect them. So let them educate us so that we, the viewers, can learn. So please,
okay?
I will appreciate it if you mute, let them speak. AY, go on.
Okay, so you need to know we missing some things up here. Polygamy is not the same thing as having baby mamas everywhere or having side chick everywhere. When you say polygamy, the polygamy I'm defining here is married women legally. They have equal right. They are living under your roof. Not you are doing hide and seek and be sleeping with women all over the city, all over
God
the
bless
country.
you. God bless you.
That is the difference. So when you have that, you have a healthy family, healthy life. When you are married, you are like a thief. When you going now sneaking and sleeping with women everywhere, that one your blood pressure will even go up because you'll be scared. My wife will catch me. My wife, they will go and tell my wife. No, we're talking of men. Don't do that. Men do polygamy. You remain disciplined and you have multiple wives. You take care of them. Thank you. That's the difference.
Thank you. And Tunaja, over to you. Can you have 3 wives that are your wife and say that you love all 3 wives equally? Tunaja, over to you.
I think to say equally is to misunderstand relationships. Nothing is equal, but they are different. But you cherish them just all the same and protect all of them equally, at least as much as humanly possible. I think the data, I didn't have the data before today. It's just from the video you played. And I did say before that my beliefs sometimes correlate with data, other times it doesn't. But I always try to stick with the data because I understand that my beliefs may be faulty. And I think people should also be careful when they push against data because it's not your personal opinion. It's some people that have taken years to study these things. They studied in many countries, not just one country, not just 10, at more than 50 countries that they check this information, and it seems to correlate. They're talking about 12% longer than the average single man in a monogamous relationship. So the data is out there. It's not mine, but for me, I can see clearly, in my opinion, that human life is valuable, and anything that allows a human to come into existence tends to be beneficial to the culture that practices it. And the moment your culture starts pushing against it, sooner or later there will be consequences. You can see that in the West. They are already complaining all the time about the aging population, and it's a problem. And I don't think it should be controversial. It shouldn't be, because we allow men and men to marry, women and women to marry, and women that turn to man to marry again. The whole thing is convoluted now in that direction. So why is this even controversial at all? And every time we say, some African women will be like, you just want to sleep around. Do you say that the man that wants to sleep around, you don't have any problem with that? How do you have a problem with something that has probably been responsible why we exist today? I don't see how that is even controversial. We should be all for it. And if a woman wants to do the same, go ahead and do it. But personally, if I was structuring a society the way where we are right now, I would structure it in a way that enables our population to reach a healthy population. Obviously, we have to develop accordingly. We don't want children to be suffering unnecessarily. I will favor it to grow so that we can be able to compete in the world. Because for me, it's about survival right now. It's not about fancy stuff or having more women to sleep with. AY, yeah, that was being naughty, but it's all good. It's all in good spirit.
For me to let me add something again, just 1 second. So you see, in reality, we need to deal with this issue. Even in Africa, for example, you don't even need empirical evidence shows that men die before the women, majority of the men. So these their wives, they are also single. At some point, why polygamy is good, because you don't want women to be on the street. You kind of like marry them, take care of them, help. That's another good thing. There is a lot of benefit with polygamy, but I think after this session, all of us will be convinced and try to get more wives. You have one already. That will help the society. Thank you.
Hold on. I'm going to let you talk next. AY is speaking from the part that will favor team and forefather. So leave them. We know their time. So let them say. But this is what I want to bring to all of our attention. As much sex as the black men are having, we are still high on prostate cancer, colorectal cancer. So ask yourself, even with all the sex, why are we still being diagnosed with all this?
May I intervene here?
No, no, hold on,
question.
Sir. Hold on, sir. No, sir, hold on. I'm still speaking, then I will let you speak. At the end of the day, this is what I came to the conclusion of. Our men do not go for what they call physical. I'm not saying all the men. Some of our men do not go for a physical checkup. I have said this in other platforms. A man needs to go to a urologist twice a year. Twice a year. be honest of what you're going through with your body. African men are one of the most overworked men. And at the same time, when they come home, they cannot express how bad or whatever they are going through because the culture has taught them to tough it up, don't say anything. So what I'm trying to buttress here is, no matter how much sex we are having, the men are still not living longer. And the only solution I could come up with is this. A lot of our men lack sleeping. You guys do not sleep enough. A lot of our men have high blood pressure. A lot of our men has what is called sleep apnea, where you snore so much that someone outside your bedroom could hear you snoring. The quality of sleep you get at a certain age, especially as after 40, makes an impact on how your brain and everything about your body function. But one thing I have come to realize when I'm in the group of African Black men, we found that men sleeping for 6 to 7 hours as men who have no problem and are just, you know, how can a man sleep for 7 hours, 8 hours? You have nothing better to do. So all I'm saying to our viewers back home, wives, girlfriend, side chick, whatever you are, we need to make it a priority on our men getting sleep more. And you know the sad part about this? When an uneducated man, if you test his sleeping level with someone that is educated, the uneducated gets less sleep than the one that is educated. So we need to take sleeping seriously. Sleeping helps you in so many ways that you don't know. And something electricity is going to speak about is erectile dysfunction. A lot of our men are suffering from erectile dysfunction. They don't want to talk about it because ego is involved, and at the same time, they think it makes them feel less of a man. But that is what we call life. The older you get, your body will not perform the way it performs at your 20s. Just like women suffer from menopause. So the earlier we realize that both women and men, we both need each other to navigate through this issue and find a solution, we are going to keep thinking that a side chick or having 100 wives is the solution to our problem. Like I always say to my patients, the quality of sleep you have is different from laying down. You've been laying down and you are not getting any sleep at all. Until we realize the impact and how powerful sleeping on a daily basis means, trust me, we are going to still have African men suffering from cholesterol, sleep apnea, blood pressure, cardiac arrest, colon cancer. I can name it on and on. All I want to say to my brothers who are listening, please, health is wealth. Make your health a priority. When that mandigo is being taken care of, everything will fall in place. Electricity, back to you. Thank you.
Sorry, electricity, just hold on. Adanma, you see, what you just said just now is quite powerful. As you can see, everybody was quiet and listening to you, not because you are the moderator, to be fair. Point is that I think it would be good if you had something like this where you give out advice. Since you are from the, you have health background or something, so that, because I would listen. I mean, man, I'm not sure.
For that, you have to listen because you don't get enough sleep. You only get 1 hour sleep in a day, so you have to take that advice.
I will listen because I'm not sure I'm the best at advising myself on health. So I think it's quite a powerful thing if you had a session that you can talk about these things, because
It's a good one, except he refused to tell us to get more women, That is the only part.
And that is very good cardio,
It's very crucial that we need to realize it's not about how much women we have. The thing you need to ask yourself, what is your energy level? And how can you be present with 3 women, be present in the conversation you're having with them, and satisfy these 3 women at the level they want
Somebody just satisfy 400. What are you talking
we're gonna
about?
develop. We're gonna
You never make trouble.
we're gonna
I'm sorry.
develop an app.
Can I
We're gonna
intervene
develop
here
an app
too,
for that.
or
Equito.
can I
Sorry, go
intervene?
ahead.
Can I intervene here too?
Oh,
Or
sorry, I'm
can,
not the moderator. Adanma, he wants to intervene.
Just make it 2 minutes. Just make it 2 minutes, then we'll go
can I
to another
intervene?
person.
Okay.
Let me know when I can
What?
do my report, Carlo, please.
Yes,
What?
I get it. I can't interject for 2 minutes. I need to go to Madam Lu. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so basically, what you're addressing right now is called the social determinants of health. Okay, so that will definitely affect life expectancy. Okay, there's disparities in social determinants of health. Black men in general, all over the world, are at a disadvantage when it comes to the social determinants of health. You understand what I mean by social determinants of health?
Yes, sir. I'm a doctor. Thank you.
Okay, very good, very good. I
Oh,
get
nice,
that.
nice.
I get that you're a doctor. So
And I mean,
basically, the
Thank you, sir.
economically, they are at a disadvantage. They don't have access to quality healthcare. They don't the jobs. They don't have good jobs. I mean, I don't want to go into details about what I mean by good jobs, but they do manual work. They don't have the salaries are not good. They're always stressed out and all that. Transportation. Those are the social determinants of health. Okay, so it's as much as the of course, sexual let's say sexual happiness, is important. The social determinants of health are too. Okay, so basically, having a lot of women being happy sexually, that's important. That affects the life expectancy. Okay, I just want to clarify that. Okay, so that's all I have to say. Wow.
Thank you. I would like to welcome John Breeze. Is that your name, sir? John, are you the one there? I can't hear you.
It's Junior Busy.
Oh, Junior Breezy, are you the one, sir? Could you unmute? Go ahead. You can say what you have to say, sir.
No, I already spoke. I just spoke.
He just finished speaking.
Yeah, I just finished speaking.
John, hold on, electricity. Let me. Oh, Justin, could you say something, please? Then I'll go to Madam Luke. Justin.
Adanma, I was going to say that basically, because on the live stream, because we're not seeing each other's face, or like not even each other's face, but because we're not seeing each other and reading each other's body language, sometimes like we end up not understanding each other when we're talking. You corrected me about insulting the moderator or saying things that I shouldn't say, and I corrected.
But
Can you please hear me out? You always do this thing when you quote somebody.
No, you don't listen. We said we cannot take people complaining on what they dislike on the platform. Dr. Damages said it on Tuesday live. So please stick to the topic and not stick about what I said. Thank you.
All right. I have to say this was, it's quite fun having this conversation.
No, I just know Justin. Do you have? Is he there? Justin?
No, he's not here. I think
Luke has
no,
rebuttal.
please.
Luke has a rebuttal, right?
Okay, please. Justin, could you please speak and not talk about whatever you dislike I did? We can address that later. Thank you.
I was not going to talk about what I dislike when I was removed the second time. I was going to simply talk about people giving statistics, dropping links, actual links for websites that give wrong statistics. I was literally halfway into my sentence. In fact, it's God that will save me if I manage to make a sentence. I was literally halfway into my phrase when
Okay,
when
Justin, what's
Don't worry, bros. We
whomever
got you.
removed
Bros,
me.
don't worry. We
I
got
was
you.
going to say that
We got
sometimes you guys drop statistics because obviously forefathers, the Western forefathers, after I was removed, he pointed out what I was going to say. Because obviously, not everybody is like some people have sense on the live stream. He saw it and pointed out what I was about to say, that some stats you guys are dropping there when you drop links in the comments are not real, are not true, or they don't correlate properly. Like when somebody said that polygamous marriages, many polygamous marriages live longer. That's clearly not even true, and there's no, whether it is true, there's no actual evidence to prove that it's true. That was what I was about to point out when I after I was corrected the first time, because I deserved that correction. I was about to simply point out that without hearing half of my sentence, you removed me, thinking I was going to talk about something that happened last week.
Okay, Justin, I apologize for removing you, but this is what I want to say. If you come on the platform and you said whatever we are saying, all I want you to do is stick to the subject, regardless of how you feel I treated you. We can do that later. Just stick to the subject. Do that, Justin. So speak if you're there.
He already left. He already took himself out. Yeah, he already took himself out of them. I didn't take him out this time, so he already took himself
Look,
out.
go your rebuttal, man.
I think he just has a habit of being quite disruptive. He will
Yes,
not
he
That's
tolerate
the
does.
any
truth.
pushback.
Papa, you are
He
correct.
is. He is
Yes,
actually.
thank you. But this is what I want to buttress to our men. At the end of the day, I want our men to take their health seriously. And it breaks my heart to see that a lot of our men don't sleep enough. They do not sleep enough. And I always tell my children, the black man's shoe is a shoe nobody will understand unless you're a black man. But as a woman who loves black men, I want to say this. Please, I cannot help you if you cannot help yourself. You have to make your health, most importantly, sleep a priority. Sleep is a priority for you all. Sleeping for 4 hours, that does not make any sense. That is, and the older you get, the more you forget things. The memory that you have in your brain that retains everything, you tend to forget it. So this segment, I am saying to all our men listening, wives, girlfriends, side chick, please make it a priority for your whatever they are to lay down and get a rest. And as soon as they get rest and wake up, trust me, that mandigo will be so up, you will be so happy, and you can do whatever you want with it. For that, electricity, over to you, sir.
Nice. Madam Luke has a rebuttal first, then I'll go after her.
Oh, she's not here. She's not here. I think she's there.
Oh, she's there. She's
Oh,
there.
I've
She's
just
there.
been waiting patiently.
go ahead, Madam Luke.
Okay, my rebuttal. Yes. Um, it's just I'm going to make a general statement because I know sometimes if I address some people, it's like I'm addressing rocks. So I'm just going to say this. When it comes to that's why I like the Badenoch lady kind of lady that we practice that proposes uh, equality of the gender. I personally am not interested in wrestling a man's role in this planet. We all have our roles, but I believe in separate but equal. I don't believe in a hierarchy of you here, my dear, and that is what she preaches. Feminism, gender equality. You are strong in your own role. We are not crossing each other's roles. You stay in your lane and I stay in my lane. So, having said that, pregnancy is not a disability, please. The fact that I'm pregnant, that is what we fought in this country, so that women can go to work because they were keeping them at home for 9 months that they will not go to work. We're not trying to go to the war front. We're not trying to go lift up arms. We're not trying to go dredge oil wells. So I don't know where some people come up to say we are disabled for 3 months. No, we are not disabled. We are actively working and we are taking care of our families. So please, I don't want anybody to come in here and tell us that pregnancy is a disability. No, it is not. So that was my rebuttal. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to
Thank you
speak.
so much, Madam Luke.
Oh, sorry.
Electricity, you can go ahead next. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with Madam Luke. Pregnant people can be disabled, but they are not disabled. So, I mean, it does not fall under the threshold of disability. Yes, they may find it difficult to do certain things that they usually do before, due to depend on the trimester or how it works with them, but they
That
are
is
not
exactly
bad.
what I mean. In terms of functioning fully in society, they cannot. They are not the same as somebody that is not pregnant.
Okay, I think she has issue with the
Absolutely.
word disability you use, so that has been corrected.
Yeah.
And in respect to polygamy, regardless of my position, it's always advisable to avoid it where possible because of the ills that comes with it, irrespective of whatever I say. And like I said again, women are primarily the main people that can control it and can avoid it, because if you leave us men, we will go that way. We want to have 20 women legally married or not. I don't know whether we are living in that time, but it's written that at a point, 7 women will come to a man and say, you know what, marry us. We just want to bear your name. We'll take care of our children. I don't know whether we are living in that age or the age is yet to come. But like I said, if we have to be fair to everyone, yes, people can do whatever they want to do with their body if they want to do. At the end of the day, we're all going to answer for ourselves. And like Adanma said, sleep is important. I've decided out of 15 hours of the day, I've decided I'm going to sleep 24 hours out of the 15 hours in a day, if possible, and I'll start to do that. But
How
we
is
also
that
must.
possible? Did you say you're going to sleep 24
How
hours
can
out
you
of
sleep
15
for
hours in a
24
day?
hours? Thank you,
Ah,
It's just a sense of
Thank you.
humor.
Tomorrow
It's just a
morning,
sense.
Sister Yama can
okay,
take
I
you.
was getting confused. Oh.
It's just a
Thank you.
sense of
Thank
humor,
you,
please.
Father. You're looking out for me. Tomorrow they said that man said they should go and sleep 24 hours.
No. It's just a sense of humor, please.
Thank
Uh,
you.
uh, and you see, economic situation causes us black men, particularly back in Africa, to be stressed, and this equally affects our lifespan. And because if you are in Europe and you have everything paper correct, everything, if you don't have a job, you get support from the government. It takes away a degree of stress in your life. But a place like Nigeria, where men, you see us work, all we do is work, to meet up ends meet, to take your family, this and that, talk less of the side chicks and the concubines and everything. How do we expect to? So there's no amount of sex we're going to have at the end of the day that we're going to live long. That's just a part of it. And that's why we have to keep preaching and act actively to see how we can change the situation back in Nigeria. Thank you, Adam. I yield the floor back.
Okay, why we want to end this topic? Has everybody spoken on this topic before I bring in the next one? I'll say that's a yes. Electricity, bring in the next one. Thank you.
Doc.
Yes, sir.
No, I just hail you. Calm down.
Oh, thank you. Electricity, could you please bring in the next topic, please? The video.
Yes, I'm trying to.
Thank you.
I really wonder why Tope is not talking. Is it because you hate polygamy? Or what's your problem with this?
You know how
polygamy?
many husbands she got for her? So you want to talk polygamy?
Oh,
If you come
yeah.
out, you don't know say where your own stop now. Where Tope will start.
Oh,
AY,
that is
I
here.
see you. AY, I see you.
I see you too.
I'm tired of eating okra. I want a goosey banga. I want option.
These are the cutting-edge orthopedic insoles that people look forward to using. Yes, orthopedic insoles are beneficial for relieving foot, knee,
Hello
Hello and welcome to Perspectives, where we take a deep dive into the issues of the day and where we take a look at people's opinion on such issues. I am Ruth Osime. Most times, sensational news, especially when scandalous, always grabs headlines, pushing other stories to the back burner. Recently, another scandal has erupted, far surpassing past headlines like Bobrisky's alleged phone leak. During an investigation into Baltasar Ebang Nkonga, DG of Equatorial Guinea's Financial Investigation Agency, authorities discovered over 400 explicit tapes on his computer, featuring him with various women, including wives of powerful men, his relatives, and even a pregnant woman carrying another man's child. The fallout turned deadly when one of the female participants allegedly took her own life after the leakage of these tapes. In Nigeria and globally, leaked tapes have had severe consequences as social media amplifies every detail, creating a boomerang effect on victims. This trend raises pressing questions. Why record such acts despite the risks? Does pleasure seeking outweigh caution? And as these willing participants, what does this say about societal values, gender biases, and the judgment of private choices? Today, we would explore these questions. We're heading for a short break, but stay with us because the discourse will be properly introduced in a moment with our distinguished guests. Consultant psychiatrist Dr. Olayinka Jibuno, Mike Eze Nwanle, the one and only Pretty Mike, and public interest lawyer Inibehe Efyong. Perspectives will return in just a moment. Let's quickly meet our guests, starting with Dr. Olayinka Jibuno, popularly called Dr. Jibs, who is a consultant psychiatrist and mental health advocate. Dr. Jibuno founded the Freudian Center, a health tech startup offering innovative mental health services, including virtual reality therapy. Jibuno has over 20 years of experience and is active in multiple professional associations. She researches mental health interventions in Nigeria, focusing on anxiety and depression. Also on board is Mike Eze Nwanle, widely known as Pretty Mike, an entrepreneur, nightlife influencer, and co-owner of several entertainment ventures, including Proxy Lagos. He's active in real estate and has endorsement deals with Leisure Court and Remy Martin. Pretty Mike's interests include discussions, travel, and fashion. He holds an honorary doctorate in business management from European American University, and rounding off this esteemed list of personalities is Inibehe Efyong, who is principal counsel at Inibehe Efyong Law Chambers, a human rights and public interest lawyer who has been involved in a lot of litigation practice. Inibehe describes himself as the enemy of oppressors, who is committed to ending corruption and injustice in Nigeria. He's a board member of African Chamber of Media and Information. With utmost gratitude, I welcome every one of you to Perspectives today. So let's start. Let's start with you, Dr. Yinka. What has, concerning this video or this incident that we've just discussed, what motivates people to share intimate things like that publicly? Especially the man, what might have motivated him?
So we have to be mindful of the fact that we're in the digital age. You know, the whatever has occurred, whatever we saw online, of course, has been going on for years, but people just don't digitalize it. So it's because we're now in the global era, globalization, digitalization, and that's why stuff like that happens. Now, what we see is what we call voyeurism. In mental health, we call it voyeurism. And in the past, before digital age, it was called the peeping Tom disorder, which is when people will peep and watch other people having sexual acts without their consent. But now, because of the digital age, we're now, with the advent of pornography as well, because people now have opportunity to watch pornographic content online at will, at their own will, you know, that has taken the concept of peeping Tom from just the keyhole or just watching someone taking a bath to something you can watch from the comfort of your phone
But to willingly participate, knowing
So now,
the risk of
with
leaked
exposure
outside.
so I'm trying to show you a trend. So from exposure to pornography now, then it transitions to you now being the star in your own pornographic content, which was clearly what was going on with this person. It was almost like he was the star of his own show. You know, some fantasy he had been trying to enact for so many years and now had the opportunity. With power comes opportunity, you know, and he had the opportunity and he was happy to let it go. So before coming on this show, I hadn't watched the videos, but when you said we had to discuss it, I then had to go and look at the videos and see,
Interesting.
and see what was going
exactly.
on. And what struck me in the videos was that he was more interested in looking good. If you go back and look at
and more so his own pleasure, not the pleasure of
interested
the
in
woman.
looking good for the camera. So it was more focused on the camera, not necessarily the act itself. So that shows you that he was enacting some fantasies that he's had, you know, certain things he's always wanted to do
400 times.
and watch himself
Really 400
do
times.
it, which we call fetishism or voyeurism. There's so many in mental health, they call paraphilias. So that was his focus, you know, getting himself, enacting some fantasies that he has and making sure that they came
Let me get
to
to
reality.
you, Pretty Mike. You know, in these things, there have been different types of judgments. Okay, maybe the women were, you know, under an influence, blah, blah, blah. But the truth of the matter is, the women were just as active in these videos as the men. So what does it say about biased societal judgment, thinking that it's more about the man than the woman?
Well, honestly speaking, I had a different perspective coming on this show. I spoke out, I lashed out against the man heavily. But there's a new turn in this whole thing. For some of you that don't know, there are sex tapes of his wife.
Are you serious?
Yes, yes.
The wife with other men or him and his wife
this
together?
Same lady we're all feeling pity for and thinking, oh, hope he doesn't come home and give her disease and all that kind of stuff.
Are you serious?
I think it's the problem here. I think it is us that's getting it wrong. It's their thing. Because the wife has tapes now with other men. And in fact, I'm hearing that there's another tape that shows him involved, the wife involved, and other people, and they're just passing themselves around. So I think the fault here is ours. We thinking or trying to judge them with their own thing. A society where husbands are allowed to sleep with other wives and wives are allowed to sleep with husbands.
But I even hear that they have such rendezvous in Lagos here. Anyway.
No, Lagos here is heavy. I can't.
Or Nigeria, basically.
Magodu is their headquarters in Lagos.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Where?
Yes, Magodu.
Why have you been there? How do you know?
This thing. No, well, I mean,
they actually have a headquarters.
They have a headquarters.
So what do they do there?
They just married women that sleep with young boys.
Oh, married women that sleep with young boys. But are the husbands aware?
Husbands are not aware now. But I mean, if you're a husband and you're not aware that your wife is sleeping around, I mean, then that means something is wrong. Or it's a tight niche, a nice cartel where, I mean, everybody's having their fun. They know their husbands are cheating, so they all came together and be like, you know what? Our guys are doing these things. Let's just plan our own and have our fun. Trust me, any day this video or scandal comes out, I'm sure it'll be small in compared to what we're seeing in Equatorial Guinea.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Well, that's very interesting. These are just some mind-boggling revelations.
So we've had the video and everything. This video, oh Lord. I just want to start with you, Tope. What do you think about this video?
I have no idea. I didn't watch it. I was
Okay. Let me give
you.
a breakdown. This is a man in Equatorial Guinea. What's his name called? Bass something.
A banga or something.
Yeah, he had sex with 400 women and he recorded it. And a lot of these women were married. A lot of them, their husband was in high position. End of the day, they were investigating him for tax. That's how they come about this video of him recording whoever he had his fantasies kept, whatever it is his life. But as much as the public was saying, oh, we feel sorry for the wife, this man is going home with disease for the wife. The wife was doing the same thing the husband was doing. to the point that she has a video with her husband and other men sleeping with them each other. So this is my opinion. I don't see what this man did wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. The only thing he did wrong was sleeping with married women or pregnant women. Then when I say that, then I ask myself, are these married women not 18 and above? And don't they realize they are married?
Their
And
choice.
and they are looking at the camera. So I don't know why people are so worked up about this, because in my opinion, it was consent. Both of them agreed to do what he did. The wife video now, if he comes out, everybody, this is their lifestyle. But I came to a conclusion like this. African people do not know how to mind their business. Just because you have a sex life that you believe in does not mean that's what every other person believes in. Leave people alone with their fantasy, their fetish, whatever they are practicing. Let them be. It doesn't have to sit well with you. Remember, I always say this: the JJ is not yours, the Mandigo is not yours. So why are you taking Panadol on someone else's headache? So, electricity, what's your point on that? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's you see, it's hard to we can't pass judgment. It's hard to say anything because both of them are involved in it. And for what reasons, I don't know. It highlights the kind of society we live in. Because to be honest, you don't know what I'm doing while talking to you. I'm probably kissing the laptop. Maybe that's my fantasy. Um, so it's very hard to put a finger on it, including pregnant women. And to me, irrespective, that is a no-no area. Any man should go to accept the pregnant woman is your wife or side chick or concubines or second or third wife, but somebody else, the pregnancy that doesn't belong to you, and you going in there. So if it's, I don't think, in my opinion, it's anything fetish. I think there's more to it than meets the eyes, and we may never know because these are top government officials that are doing it, that are
Could you
involved in it.
emphasize on that part? We say you think there's more to it that
Yeah,
I don't
it
understand.
could be power. It could be. We can go as far as it does. It has to do with initiation or what. We can't
Diabolic
say.
moves.
We can't say specifically, but being it's having to record it. That is a danger part of it. That's why I'm always worried about this recording of a thing when you're doing. If I've seen a guy who record his girlfriend while they were doing it, and where I was working for, and he showed us that two of us asked him a question. This person willingly allow you to do this, but you record, is it with her consent? He said, no. And I said, that is not fair. Would you record your own wife like this? And he said, no. So why do you do it with somebody else without her consent? But like we watched the video, everything is consensual. So for the fact that it is consensual, then we need to ask, why is this? You see, the sin I commit or whatever it is, it's when we hear what people, I mean, the acts people do, when we hear it, we have to take a step back. I've started, I always take a step back, not to pass judgment on anyone ever again. I knew why I said so, but at the same time, I hope we get to know the bottom of this thing that is going on. It's in the
Thank you.
society, like you
Mhm.
said, that the gentleman said, it's happening in Nigeria where married women uh, do this with younger. Is it the case that their husband can't gain satisfaction from their husband? These are the things we have to explore and ask ourselves questions as to If they're not getting satisfied from the husband, can they not talk about it? They say what the Ebola cannot do, your finger can equally do it, or the machine
Hey,
can do it. So
forget
I'm
it.
just, I'm
Thank you.
just, I'm just
Yes, thank you, electricity. Thank you, Pastor. So, Niger, please, what's your take
do
on
you
that
have to
video?
add pastor to it? I don't
Oh,
understand.
sorry. Oh, sorry. So, Niger, what's your opinion to that,
Oh
please?
Lord.
Regarding the ban, what he's done,
Not just what the man has done, the wife has sex tape too with several men.
I think maybe they have some kind of interesting relationship where they can do whatever they like.
So, Niger, can I say to you now to buttress what you say? I think they are swingers.
Probably.
And this is the thing about Africans. I just want to shock everyone there. A lot of our Africans are involved into swingers.
Wow. That's
So they can
interesting.
pretend all they want, and the married women coming bashing the women. A lot of them do worse than that woman do. The difference is she's just like a freak, like her husband. Go ahead.
I think it's always been the case that the elites in society tend to practice things that are not conventional. Most of these systems that are put in place is for the masses, in a way of organizing societies, while they themselves practice something different. And what comes to mind is this case with PDD that is going on now, because there was a conversation I was having. I was saying what he did was not so different from what elites do all the time, and the idea that he has to cajole, kidnap women to go, like, this guy is a billionaire. The Balthazar is not even a billionaire. Look at what he's done. The damage is done already. And PDD is a billionaire and he has to kidnap women. That we have to balance things out here. And when the video came out, it just reinforced that argument I was having, that we really have to be careful that the media doesn't just paint somebody black and we just assume that the person is bad without necessarily looking at the actual situation. If we're in that position, if you are a billionaire and you look like PDD and you are a star like PDD, chances are that women will be around you all the time, and your need to kidnap them will be the motivation is not there, because most of them will come willingly anyway. And except maybe he did something out of, like the video they caught him slapping his girlfriend. That is out of excessive power. He's abusing his power from that point of view. But the fact that whether he needs to kidnap women before to bring them to his party, I don't think he needs to do that. Most of them will come willingly and happily because they want to spend time with the billionaire and probably get any benefits that flows from it. What this man has proven is that for one, I think AY is correct there. One man can satisfy quite a lot of women. 400 is not a joke. And that is the one that he recorded. And there is also...
You see your life? You see your life?
You see my life? It's just a fact now. He satisfied 400 women. And they are very, very happy. And there is also the aspect of... the legal aspect that a lot of people have highlighted already. I think he has been violated. He's a mature man, and it's remarkable. And I think the remarkable part of it that most men are happy about is that these are grown women making their own decisions, and he's just done what most grown men would do, and then they will happily do it. And you can badmouth him all you want, but some men will be envying him and like, I wish I was getting all this kind of freedom to do whatever I like, whether I'm in a monogamous relationship, polygamous, or any kind of relationship. The freedom that guy is enjoying is ridiculous, and he's got 6 beautiful children too on top of it. The man, I don't know whether you call him cursed or blessed. A lot of men will give an arm to be in his position. I have to say, he's got a beautiful wife. You can't take that away from him. He's got beautiful children. He slept with so many women, and they gave themselves willingly. He has lived above the rules, and I think he's a man that has lived the dream of many men. Personally, I'm not sure I would live that kind of dream. It seems a little bit like a sickness, as the lady in the news as in the report was highlighting. It seems like a bit of a sickness, recording stuff like that. And 400, what is that all about? That's a bit excessive. I guess that's how we leave it. I'm just learning from this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. AY, you're next. Thank you.
Oh man, I'm next again. Okay. So to me, Sha, I like I said earlier, I think the man is crazy. To be honest, I don't know, like especially sleeping with people's wife, with pregnant women. Yeah, I know there was a consent, but I not told that line. You know, that's why for men not to go crazy like this. That's why if you legalize polygamy, men that are hungry of one, two, three women, they can afford to marry and just have fun. You know what I mean? But when men are going outside, like having plenty children all over the place, some of them you don't know, it become a problem. It causes a lot of um heal in the society. Some of them will be criminal, you don't know about them, some of them will be armed rob- So we even with polygamy, men needs to be disciplined. What that video, I mean, if he lives, I don't know what will happen to him, but if he lives in developed country, he can go to court and defend himself because it's not he didn't really force the women to do anything with. So I feel he can escape the law, but in Africa, it's kind of different. So, except you have some big guys up there that can protect you, that's the only way I think you can go free with that. But as for the women too, I think the women that are here, they need to explain to us what is you guys' problem? What do they want? Like these women, they are high profile women. What are they not getting? It's kind of very funny. Like, you cannot tell me all the 400 women they're talking about. At least you cannot tell me all their husband at home, they are lazy, they can't satisfy them. You cannot tell me it's money they want. That's why they go after this man. You cannot tell me his position. So when you see, especially when you see the caliber of women, some of them at least that are involved. So the question is, why are they doing that? You are married, respect yourself, respect your husband. You know, you are even pregnant. You are opening your leg for another man. Like, don't you think that's kind of extreme? Except there is something they do it that we don't know. But to me, it's awful, man. I'm not gonna align with that. So, thank you. Yeah, I'm done,
Adanma,
no
you
other.
Okay.
okay, we'll go to the next person. I give you the floor is yours, please. Adanma.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. I don't really have much to say, but in response to AY's question, I'll attempt to answer that question. And I know I'm not a woman. I think women would rather go after a man that is taken, because women women will always want to know why. Why is this powerful man attracting all this gravity? So in most cases, I think this is what happened in this case. And this man has a political fetish. Let's call it out. Going after your best friend's wives, political rivals' wives, is a political. You're trying to gain some sort of power. So in all honesty, what you do in your bedroom is nobody's business. But when you decide to record and and you don't, and it hits the internet, then everybody's going to talk about it. So in all honesty, it's no one's business, but it got to the Twitter sphere, and he has to deal with the repercussions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. Welcome to the show. The floor is yours, please.
Thank you very much. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me say hello to everybody on this platform, on this panel, those who are participating in the comment section. Well, I believe that most people have spoken very well about this issue. But we, especially when they covered the respect, consent, all that. But that's not the only thing we're dealing with here. It's not just sex or what people want to do in their own private homes. We have a lot of issues here that we have to, if we had time, we have to deal with it. So a lot of things are not known. As a matter of fact, when you play the second tape there, it was giving more information, bringing to light things that are favorable to the guy. So it's unrevealed. The total thing is not specified. We don't have all the information. But some things are known. And some of those things are unacceptable. I'm not coming at it from a moralistic point of view. A lot of things there are immoral, no matter where you're coming from. A lot of it involves wickedness, right? Vile. It's over the top. This is not where you have an open relationship here and there, you and your wife or your partner, you have an understanding. This is a guy who's having sex in the government building and using his power. Now, it's been alluded that some of those people are wives of powerful men, but that doesn't mean anything. Those are wives of powerful men. They're still vulnerable. This is way over the top. Therefore, we have to look at all the aspects of it. Sinful, it's true, but that's not our job. The Lord handles that. But we cannot look at it just from a sensual point of view, or how he's prowess in bed. That's not the way. Women are not made that way. One woman can handle 1,000 men in one night. That's not what we're talking about. But you know, the funny thing about I know a lot about this just from reading a lot. It doesn't take a lot to satisfy a woman the way that men think. If I say we men think, it's gonna sound like women think. So when I say men think, it doesn't take anything. If you have provide security on all kinds of things, respect a woman, and you go into the sensual arena, right? You don't have to do a lot. When I was younger here, I used to try to kill myself when I'm trying to do whatever I have to do, right? It doesn't take that. Just your foreplay in here, being clean, being responsible. Doing foreplay, that means maybe days. When you get in that bed or whatever the hell you are, first of all, you do have to wait till she says, please do it. She's already gone. Just touching her, she starts shaking and all that. You don't have to do anything. So
no be smart to know.
Pastor, I thought you were a pastor. Hey, okay. We did it.
Who told you that church people they're not supposed to do it tomorrow? You have to be married or somebody or community and all that. But once the pastors get down too. So, but the main thing, I'm trying to disabuse men here who are looking at, oh, he's doing this powerful. Women don't function that way, right? A woman out there, even the smallest one, can handle 1,000. So if her heart is not in it, that's just mechanical stuff. Doesn't mean anything. But if you really get a woman down, you don't have to do anything. She'll be like screaming all day, even before you just touch her. You have to have good, clean fingers and your tongue and this, and of course, everything else. But let's now take it back to the wickedness that this guy. I don't know. We don't have all the information. There's something wrong here. I heard Tunai just say earlier that he doesn't have the looks, right? He doesn't have the looks. So it's not that. It doesn't have the body. I don't know what the hell it is. It's not voodoo, or it could be. Maybe there's a ritual money. We have the same thing here with somebody mentioned PDD and all that. We have all that high scale scandal going on, but we don't have to wait for all the information to come out, but to totally. Now that's where I'm concluding with this. I'm condemning this in its totality. Has nothing to do with sex. It's an evil thing. 400 recorded. For what? If you're in a cult, they have to get to the bottom of it, expose it. And every African country should look at that, what's going on there, try to learn, send delegates to go over there and get information. Who knows what's going on? But we should not just stop at the wickedness. I'm sure there's dishonesty there. There's some money missing there. His other activity that shows to be rises to turpitude. That money that he's scamming from that government is going into this one way or the other. Degeneracy, debauchery, impunity, impurity, iniquity. Everything is in there. Shamelessness, crookedness, perversion. So he needs to be dealt with. To Niger, I know that somehow in the last comments, you're trying to link it to your foolishness with having populating the world, stuff. Yeah. So don't do that. This one is way over the top, like you said. So you agree in part, but you're wrong in part.
Panta, can I make a quick comment to what you said? Are you aware that the woman has a sex tape too, his wife?
I don't care.
Fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough.
He's
Fair enough.
supposed to be the man of the house, and two wrongs don't make a right. Now we're dealing with his case. You cannot point to that woman as an excuse for what he's doing. Now, such an evil person could say, go and re-engineer and have her wife give her an alibi by saying she did it too, because she's a powerful person apparently. But anyway, let's get all the facts. But open your mind and don't have linear thinking here. No matter what they bring, we have to study it. I don't believe the woman had one. It's a new development by them planting that on her. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. AY, the floor is yours.
No, I just finished speaking. Actually.
Okay, just finished. Agidi, please, the floor is yours. Thank
I
you.
just finished speaking as well. I think
as well too. So I go to Madam Luke, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Madam Luke, we need to hear from
Yeah,
her.
we can hear you.
That's good. Man, I watched some of those tapes now, man.
You actually skipped me electricity.
Nah, man.
Madam Luke.
Luke, what?
Straight as an arrow. The thing no bend at all. You hear me?
Look, please, what happened? Because I didn't watch it.
Okay. Nah. Some people they learn work where that man did. I can understand why Pastor is crying.
This one past foreplay, man. Now push up.
See, I don't know what in the man they take. The man gets 6 children. Okay? He gets 6 boys and 1 girl. The wife said couldn't get enough of it. As soon as she shoots the woman don't carry them. The children make chum like ladder. That woman was pregnant every goddamn year. So say the man younger brother took the kids here and own. When I watch the tape, if you see when he hold one girl for a bathroom, oh my god. I think the girl neck go break.
Madam Luke, that one is too rough. Now,
Oh my God! I think Madam Luke, you look like
Madam
I
Luke,
didn't watch
narrate
it.
this.
I didn't
Abeg,
watch it. I didn't watch it, Madam Luke.
narrate this
It's
thing
not,
for us. Tell us this
you
story,
see,
I beg.
it's not you didn't watch it. You didn't watch them. You know, when I got to number 50, I stopped.
Madam Luke, you got man number 50.
I
Are they
downloaded
actually up
every
to 400?
Of course, they're up to 400 now. They are not joking, though.
This man has been doing this thing for years. It didn't start this year. He has been doing it for years. For
You
years.
did, Madam Luke, you sat down and you watch up to 50.
I said every night try and not get work. I was just telling my friend. Each time I would just be saying, damn. Where have you been all my life?
Oh
my God.
Damn.
Are you saying you've never seen such thing before? Is that what you say?
No. You see, you go don't see him, but you go see the one way you see past the one way you see. And the reason is because of the way he was handling those women. He get different style.
He must have been on drugs. It's not normal.
It's not drugs.
No.
It's not drugs. Or maybe a
drugs,
little bit. I don't know. But you see, the good thing I liked about it is that they were doing women of all different shapes and sizes. Stretch mark was not a problem. Hanging garden of belly was not a problem. There was no issue. The man not discriminate.
No discriminate at all.
Now African salad, all is okay.
Oh my God! If you see some married women, oh my God! I praise my married women. If you see what they do there, it's not a problem. If you see what these women were doing there,
Madalu, let me ask you a quick question. Can I ask you?
Yes, please go ahead.
Sorry, no, hold on. Let Madam Luke finish, please, because there are still people that still need to speak.
It's part of the journey. I will count up now. I just want to say, go ahead, ask me the question because I'll round up now.
What do you think will make all these women go after that man like sleeping with you?
Because
Married women.
It's like a gospel. They spread the word.
Preach.
They spread the word. They say you go and collect your own. You want a good servicing, good deal. And for people who are complaining about them recording it, my dear, this is the new thing. When you watch yourself as a porn star, like that man was saying, there's nothing like it. It will even give you power to do more. So in the final analysis, all the way on the track on a business. If I did the Gunga man, I will go open a YouTube channel.
Thank you very much.
I go market my product where.
Madam Luke,
I think what Madam Luke said about spreading the word is quite true. I think somebody else has corroborated that women spread information about things and it affects other women's behavior.
Exactly. And
it's not affecting anything. The man delivered the goods. What are you saying?
No. I'm saying that he delivered the goods, but because another Asian man has said that other women spread the news about black men, and hence some women go after black men.
Exactly. And
no. An Asian man was saying.
Can we allow Justin to speak? With Justin, the floor is yours. Thank you.
The act of somebody sleeping with 400 women, married women, pregnant women, and women in high status positions. I mean, I think that everybody on this live stream who said it is wrong and bad and immoral are most likely looking at it from a religious perspective. As per, I'm a Christian or I'm a this or I'm a that, so it's wrong that I will sleep with 400 women. Or maybe the guys here are just hating on the guy that he managed to drag 400 vaginas and they know they can't drag 400 vaginas, fair enough. Hating on the guy that gets more bitches, basically. But it's just a classic case of one of those things now. It's just like, okay, 5 guys, one guy pull 5 girls, and you will not say, if you pull 5 girls, you dey vex. So, and realistically speaking, I read this book, very interesting book. You don't know the book. I can't remember who recommended it to me. Its name of the book is Sex at Dawn. It drags everything from relationships lost and science together. Talks about, it even goes back in history and explains so many things. I didn't even know that Genghis Khan had like 600 children. Apparently they call him the godfather of Asia because that's why Asian people look alike. he had children with so many women to the extent all these Asian people are his descendants, and he massacred a lot of their husbands and slept with their wives. But if you really go back, if I forget history now, Seth, when you look at it, the guy is just a lucky ass moral effer. That's just the truth. He, most likely out of say 10 people now on this live stream, I can close my eyes. I've not seen you guys in real life. I don't know about your personal life. All of you, electricity forefathers, Adanma, all of you. I don't know your personal life. Most likely. Okay, now out of 10 of you that we are here, no, sorry, 9, excusing myself because I'm single and I'm 20 years old and I'm not in a relationship, right? So out of 9 of you, there's one of you is definitely cheating right now, for sure. I can close my eyes and know that one. I can't point at the specific one of you is cheating now. This is just like a classic case of Jesus sitting down with his disciples and looking at who will be the next Judas Iscariot. One of you is cheating. That one has gone already.
It's okay
One
if you
of you
tell
is
us you're the
definitely a
one.
cock. In case you don't know what a cock is a guy who is raising another man's child, most likely or usually without knowing that he's raising another man's child.
God no go agree. God forbid.
Usually because his wife has slept with somebody outside and had him invest and spend money and raise the kids. Out of 9 of you here, male or female, one of you is definitely a cock for sure. Statistically speaking, out of 9 of you here, one of you is definitely a cheat. One of you is sleeping with a younger lady right now. One of you out of 9 of you here, I don't know whether it's electricity or forefathers, whichever one of you, has been divorced at least once or twice or 3 times. When you really look at it, take a look at the totem pole of how things work. There's nothing super immoral about what the guy did. The rest of you are the same thing. It's just that most of you guys here cannot pull 400 bitches. That's just the truth.
No problem, Justin. You are coming into that market soonest, okay?
It's also possible that you said you are just 20 years old. One of us could be your father that you don't even know. You know that one of us could have given birth to you.
He's not even. He's what he's saying is true. It's true. He's right. No, the guy is stating facts. Now, yeah, whether it's an insult or not, whether it's intended to be an insult, bro is just saying the truth. Most likely, like now, like maybe one of you here has been divorced 2 times. It's possible. What that guy is doing.
But Justin, most men are backing him though.
It's not an insult, okay? I keep saying, yes, we know these things happen in society, and but I will always say again, we have to be careful because we all live in glass houses. That's all I have to say. I mean, have you spoken? I don't think so. If you have,
I'm not. Can I round up a bit?
It's not done.
You
Yeah,
don't
I was
know
going
yet,
to
so
say.
I'll give you 1 minute.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so most likely, basically, what goes on is that it's just like a classic case of how religion works in Africa. You know, we say we have Christians and Muslims, but Christians and Muslims are not exactly Christians and Muslims. There's that guy that goes to church every Sunday, but maybe every month or every 2 months, you go and do juju or you go and do human sacrifice, or you go and do that monthly sacrifice of you do chicken. Basically, you are not really adhering to what you say you are. That's why I use all of you on this live stream as an example. You guys could be in a relationship, but let's be honest, you're not in a relationship. You have that girl that you sleep with every weekend, or maybe every month, maybe every 2 years, who knows? Or maybe the occasional, because most guys are not really that attractive, to be honest. So if you're a married man of 40-something years old, most likely you're not James Bond or this guy that acts movies or whatever his name is. You are getting like one younger pussy every year.
Excuse me,
something.
Justin.
So realistically, a gonga sleeping with 400 women, a gonga is just, when you look at it from a non-religious perspective, as people who are Christians, what he did is actually normal if you can practice it, but most guys can't, because most guys can't get that, to be honest.
Justin, you are behaving like that anecdotal Girl Scout that went out camping, and she was counting, and she only counted 4 when they were going home because she forgot to count herself. And that thing you're talking about, one person here could be a cock. I don't know, something like that. You could also be that cock on this platform, on this panel, right?
I mean, realistically, that's a decent point you made. Let's look at it. Electricity. I don't mind. I don't know if you permit me to have another 30 seconds to talk about what he just said. Is he there?
No, you should spend the time not being like the rest of us on this platform talking about peripheral stuff, right? This is not a sexual issue. That's one thing wrong with Africans and their mind. It's just sex. There's a lot more to this story than the fringe. The circumferential, perimetric discussion about sex. That everybody else is doing that, right? If we're gonna talk about this, we should look inside, not just the moral, even not the sex, right? There's a lot in this story, but I believe that we're rounding up, but I'm disappointed because what we should be talking about here more substantive issues than the outlying sexual immorality. But go ahead. If you give me more time, then you should dig deeper into.
All right. Well, what's going to happen is I will give the floor to Amy. Once Amy finishes speaking, then I'll throw the floor open where we can talk and interject respectfully and make it more open than the modern. Amy, the floor is yours after you.
Thank you. I don't think I have anything to say again, sincerely speaking. Everything has been said. I have nothing else to add now.
So, as this stands now, the floor is open for anyone who wants to weigh in. Passat made a valid point as well too. We have to look at the moral because is it the case that there is no morality again, or there is no yardstick to judge morality again? That everything goes. Now, I'm not in a position to judge anybody because we all. I argue that we all know what is good and what is not good.
But I think sexuality and morality, if we're talking about that, can both exist in the same scenario.
Yeah, like I said, the floor is
both
open.
exist in
I'm
the
not
same
making a
scenario.
judgment.
Which one is morality again within two consenting adults?
The
Now,
floor.
Which one is morality again?
Exactly.
Exactly. Thank you. Preach.
These church people tire me. Which one be morality? The two consenting adults.
Okay, so why don't we start it off? Luke, Madam Luke, why don't you tell us what is the moral, not the morality of this act, the act itself, right? What is the moral of the story of this particular, the whole,
the breakdown of the
event,
marriage,
right?
breakdown of the marriage.
There's no breakdown in any marriage.
Yes. The moral of the story.
But they were knocking together now. There's no breakdown. Did they enjoy them together?
Please let her elucidate the moral of this whole event.
The moral of the story for me is mind your damn business.
Big time.
Preach.
It works for them.
Preach.
It brings spice to their marriage.
Did you see the woman's husband come to internet to complain?
Yeah, let take like 5 minutes to tell us the moral. Don't make it by fiat, right? That kind of let me kind of give you the contours of what I'm expecting from you, because we enjoy. Even when you're talking to me, it's very sexy when you're talking about this. Trust me. And I'm learning from it, right? But now let's then get serious and just forget about that. Don't be snobbish. Don't be dictatorial. Don't do by fiat. Tell us what we're supposed to get out of this. All age groups.
I've already told you. Number one, mind your business. Whatever happens between two consenting adults is nobody's business. If you want to preach morality, you take it up with your God. We cannot be judgmental.
The God will go bless
long as
you.
your God has not come down there to condemn them, who are we to come and point fingers?
Throw the first stone.
Okay, so let me then ask you a question so that you could elucidate more. Are their investigators go in there on totally unrelated events, and they go there and they find 400 tapes, right?
They should be sued.
Wait now. I'm saying that if they go in there, they're not. It's not voyeurism. Like the last tape we watched talked about voyeurism. That's prying eyes, peeping, spying, looking into what he's doing, privacy violated, right? That's different from when investigators go in there and they find 400 tapes. Now, in that case, they have to meticulously look at it. Are there underage girls here? Is there...
and they found none.
They They have to look. Now, I'm trying to, I think you know where I'm going with what I'm saying. I don't want to spend the whole time on the question. I believe that if you take your time, make your case, privacy issue there, yeah, I agree with that. But that's not, in this case, there's a secondary and a tertiary reason why they found the tapes. They have to look at the tapes. They have to investigate.
Why don't you educate us? Since
No, it will come to my turn, but Madam Luke is quite a strong woman, speaks the way I want women to speak. I'm on her side. She knows that.
Let me help you, Pastor.
Okay.
Let me help you.
Okay.
They went there looking for something. Corruption charges. First of all, this man is not a poor man. This is not a poor man. He came from a wealthy family. So for making him look like a nobody who wants to just be using women, this man was having the time of his life. Unfortunately, when they went to, and I will bet you my last dime that they used that as a ruse because they already knew something was going on. They used that as a ruse to go and bug his office. Now, the only problem I have is that he did it, some of those things in the workplace, toilets, everywhere. So that is my problem. That is the only problem I have. And for that, he should be suspended or sanctioned or fired or whatever. Anything else, they should sue that government for leaking those tapes because it's not their business.
I think he has been sacked.
Yeah, he can be sacked.
Okay, when you're done, I want to respond to you.
Hold on. PDD had 100 tapes. None of them have been released. Not one has been released.
Absolutely.
These useless busybodies will go there and put their mark. First of all, you went for corruption. They never said one thing about the corruption they went to do. Now they're talking about tapes. Because they are jealous that the man have knocked all their wives in that office. So that was what they wanted to do, to scandalize everybody and let everybody just swim in the Ngongo. They were just being vindictive. Let me hear about the corruption case is what I want. Where is nobody talking about the corruption case? So you see, it was just a setup. And like I said, he just got caught up because he was doing it in the office. If he was doing it outside the office, I would have sued the hell out of them. PDD, one tape hasn't dropped. One tape has not dropped.
Cha.
And these monkeys are coming here to disturb our peace. Please over the floor to somebody else.
Yeah, but there is this. Let me just share something about.
But I asked the question for a reason. We're not here to have.
Let me just share something. I think the point that was raised earlier on was about how many women went for this man, and we were talking about how women share this information. And let me just give you an idea of what this is called. Let me just play this quickly and give you what this is called.
Interested partners. It's based on their height, their length, and their girth. And if you wonder why the relationship is not going well for you, you wonder why you're not happy, right? It's absolutely ridiculous. Every time one of these girls they hook up with a guy that has a huge dick, they tell all of their friends and all of their roommates about it. Oh my God, this guy Jack, his cock is so huge. It was the best orgasm I've ever had. All of a sudden, everybody in that many people call this hypergamy or female choice copulate, where the vast majority of women are only attracted to a very small percentage of men. And just ladies, I want you to remember this. You say that, okay, there are no good men left, right? All the good men are taken. You say men are assholes, men are wife beaters, men are cheaters. Okay, right now in the United States, you can look this up. This is according to Pew Research. Under the age of 30, over 60% of men are single. Over 60% of men are single under the age of 30. So, ladies, that.
I just wanted to stop you there. This guy went on and on about so many things. He was in Canada for how many years? He didn't get one woman.
I'm complete now. Maybe we are small. I beg.
You want to hear more?
All right.
Okay. If you want me to
please, let me respond to Madam Luke. Madam Luke,
go ahead.
Like I said earlier, I have a lot of respect for you, right? You know that from not just this platform, other platforms. But I said earlier that there are a lot of things involved in this thing. It's not a benign thing, the way you're making it sound. You're looking at one angle of it, right? You have relationships that are dynamic. Now, some of those 400 women, it doesn't say, I don't think you could prove that it's some kind of consensual thing between the women and their husbands. They understand? It's not like open relationships, like swingers. They have not made that case. If you have an agreement when you marry somebody and you say, okay, it's going to be open, it's our business and all that, that has not been proven yet. It's a non-monogamous relationship where partners agree to have extramarital sexual activity. So if there is that there, and there's sexually transmitted diseases, all kinds of things, it's a serious thing. This is not about sex, like I said. And you don't get to, for example, when you speak here a lot on this platform, you're actually very militant, and some of it I like. But it's not a panacea. It's nothing you're going to be important in serious discussions all the time, which is true.
Are you trying to chastise me for my? Are you trying to chastise me or what?
I'm responding to you. No, just don't take it the wrong way.
Get to the point. I'm not exactly
Yeah,
following.
like,
Well,
yeah,
you're gonna
I'm
have to
confused
wax
too.
your ears, forefathers. Listen to me. I believe I'm being very clear in what I'm saying. First, let me make it clear that I disagree with you. I guess that's what we should say. I'm saying that in a relationship, nobody knows it all. Madam, look, you don't know everything. You know a lot because women are more smarter than men when it comes to stuff.
May I say something? Passat, the floor is for everybody, not just for you. So, equally, you're not the moderator as well, too. So, you have people who have to speak. Other people who have to speak. If you don't mind, please. So you have to. People can interject. I'm just throwing this out there because it appears to be dominating to the.
Yeah, I need I speak the truth to actually speak now. Welcome, I speak.
If I cannot be landing, and if you're gonna be dictatorial, we're having you said it's open. I've never said to anybody.
It's open, but you're
Will
dominating.
will you hold on? Nobody's tried to. Nobody has tried to interject me, and I said you cannot interject
with due
me.
respect, listen.
Don't respect
we
me.
have
Just
a rule
let
here.
me speak.
We have
be
a
quiet,
rule here.
Be quiet.
Can you please speak the truth, please?
I speak the truth. Welcome.
No, but okay. So I'm not trying to correct you guys how you want to moderate because I just came in like maybe 5 minutes ago. But I think it would have helped if you just let him continue, even though he's been taking it up since I've been here.
I speak the truth. The floor is yours. Please don't come and dictate for the moderator.
No,
here.
I'm not.
Please speak
No,
if you want to
bro,
speak, please.
Listen. I'm
Don't
not
just speak, please.
Can you
The
just
floor
hear
is
me? Can you just hear me out?
Go ahead.
Just hear me out. I need to know what you guys are talking about. So I was trying to go based on what he was saying to have an understanding of where you guys was at. That's it. So I'm not trying to dictate to you. I'm just trying to say, if he had continued, I would have known like what the premise of the topic is. I have an idea. I don't have a full picture of what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, just tell us basically what it is. If I can help, what it is maybe give us a
the story we're talking about.
Yeah,
the story we're talking about is the Equatorial Guinea story. We're looking at the moral behind it and every other thing. So it's already out in the head there. So that's, I believe you must have heard it. So
Did
you
you
just
watch
wait
it? Did you watch it? I speak the truth. Did you watch the clips?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you
that's
did?
what we're talking about. Thank you.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let me just pass me now. Let me hear what everybody else is saying so I can get up to date. So I just don't want to talk just for the sake of talking.
Yeah, the floor is open for everyone, so anybody can jump in and bring him up to speed, please. Thank you.
All right, so I'll just listen for now.
Just listen to talk, but she's the expert.
We can share the video so that
I didn't watch. I didn't
I have
watch.
a question, though. I have a question, please.
I watched 50.
MM, please go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is, what's the general view on sex dolls? At least
the toys.
Toys, dolls, 165 centimeter, 5 feet.
Bros, you don't read.
Somebody on the comment section earlier on had said it was like a sin, a form of masturbation. Well, I'm like, if you don't have a man, or if you have a man that is lacking, let the toys do the work. That's how I see it.
Fair point. For me, I'm trying to understand the women in the life of this man, how he managed to pull all that off. And I think the video I played earlier on just it kind of shed light on how this happens. And we've seen it happen when we were younger. That young guy that seems to be going, all the girls seems to go after that specific guy because they think that there's something special there.
No, it's a fetish.
Is it a fetish among women?
A fetish, fantasy, people just having it fantasies, growing up that they, will want to try and explore sometime along their lifetime. And
No,
that was just their own time with this guy. Period.
Forefathers. Just to add to what you were saying, I think like the laws of economics, right? The scarcity and demand is there.
The demand is more than the supply, right?
Exactly, because the thing, as Luke was saying, Madam Luke was saying, she's explained to us what's involved here. So that's scarce in the market. So everybody wants your.
I think Madam Luke is correct. You know, I'm a little bit jealous of this guy. You have to admit.
A good one is scarce.
Not
A
only
good
that,
one is scarce.
Men have now realized that they don't have to indulge in polygamy. Women have realized they don't have to indulge in polygamy. So you can get your husband, stay in your house, and go and get it a la carte when you want it. Simple.
I think so. Then somebody has got to be left stranded now.
1 minute. Please, Justin, please, can we give Justin a few minutes? Justin, your take.
Justin, your hand is shaking
yourself. No, I think it's his phone.
Maybe he's using earpiece.
So I was going to say that based on how the human sexual dynamic works, there's this thing that happens because somebody even pointed that I might just have been a result of one of those cocks. I most likely am not, because at least me now I know my father and I know my DNA results. But basically, what goes on nowadays, and realistically, when you look at all these things, is automatically still the woman's fault. But like nowadays with the rise of modern day feminism, Kamala Harris, women that think that they have strong head but they don't actually have strong head, all these things like this will continue to happen. Like you need to understand how humanity has always worked. Have you heard of this? Okay, I spoke about it already. Basically what forefather said, though forefathers, it was kind of misleading the video you put, because originally that video, I watched it in the past, that video is originally about interracial dating, but it still touches on what your original point is, because in that video that you played with that Asian guy, he was actually trying to point out basically this whole thing of referral, right? Where girls basically just refer another girl to some guy. I've seen it. When I was doing this, my course that I was doing, most of my classmates that are African people, Nigerian girls, they are all girls, basically all the Nigerians in my class. So I hear things they say. Girls are really it is a real life thing. This is a Gen Z talking to all of you older people. It's a legit real life thing, and I assume older women do it too, whether or not they are married. They will refer you to the guy that has big dick. They do that like it is a thing. If you think it's just fantasy, all fantasies really do play out in real life, especially when you are a female. Generally speaking, girls get more prick more than guys get what is it called? Vagina. That's why even guys themselves, they get jealous when they see things like this. A lot of the guys making moral complaints are basically just jealous of this guy. Some guys are even supporting him like, my man, bad guy, you sabi, ojinaka, something like that. Some guys are even happy for him. When you really look at it realistically, it's a matter of are the rest of us even innocent? That type of thing. Another thing is that we need to address how marriage even works in society. The idea that monogamy has managed to work for so long and is making sense and is working look at it very well, it's not really working. The idea that you meet the love of your life, you marry her, she'll wed you. Like I can literally pick a paper right now and write down 100 reasons why your marriage, whoever is listening, does not make sense. The girl that you met in university that you married 5 years ago, you know how many guys she has been with in the past. Most likely as she turns 30 and is less valuable in the dating market. Because in case you don't know, maybe some of you are not aware, women's value generally drops as they get older, because most men want to sleep with younger girls. Some guys even want to sleep with 9-year-olds, which is what we call obviously pedophilia. But
That is why you should play this
some
kind
ladies
of.
will
Just
basically
That's why you.
encounter
kidding.
That's why you should play
Marama
this kind of.
Soro.
some ladies will
Hey,
can you remove whoever just interrupted me?
There is no need
If
to
that's
bring
the
that.
the environment you want to run on this
It's
platform,
open
I don't
session.
care.
It's open session,
Because
please.
even if it's
Eme,
the
please
moderator, remove that
let
individual.
please let Justin
Basically, as I
finish.
was saying, people tend to actually like dating younger women. A lot of women, as they get older, they marry any guy they find as a matter of I need to have. They call it baby rabies. Everything has a word. They have a syndrome for it. It's an actual word used to describe such things. In the West, they call it baby rabies. The lady is like 35 and she's not married yet. Maybe because she focused more on her career and getting her 2 degrees that don't make any sense. Maybe she studied psychology or something like that. Because apparently, people that studied nursing, psychology, they tend to be the ones divorcing the most. As stats that I know about too. And then realistically, ladies basically do this thing. They call it HMD, hand me down. You know when you have an iPhone and your iPhone is the best you can do, but that iPhone is maybe like an iPhone 6, and you really, really value that iPhone so much. But your iPhone broke, you now have to start using BlackBerry. At that point, there's no other phone you can get. Maybe you can't afford to get an iPhone 14. You just say, I must settle for this BlackBerry, even though BlackBerry, nobody uses BlackBerry anymore because
You
you
have
don't have
two
any
minutes.
other.
You have 2 minutes left, Justin.
It's a classic case of HMD. If you don't know what HMD means hand me down. Like, think about it as a man, the guy that was probably fucked, the girl that was probably fucked by some better guy that is a 9 out of 10 5 years ago. Because in 5 years, her value has dropped just like an old iPhone. She now settled for you. Because you are dating her, maybe you are married now. I'm referring to maybe even all of you on this live stream. Because you are married now does not mean that that person is in love with you. It means that person settled for you, most likely. And what basically happens is that everything is biased, gender wise. Everything is very, very biased. This thing I just explained, it happens more to men than women. But a lot of guys, I think that people have this misconception that women are delusional creatures. Women are very, very delusional. But should I tell you the truth? Us men, as we are the most delusional of the bunch. We are delusional to the core, because we basically just marry a woman thinking that she likes us, but realistically, it's not that she likes you. It's just that she couldn't find somebody better than you. Full stop.
Thank you, Justin.
Let me say something real quick.
Boom Boom Ray, are you ready?
No, I just want to say something. I'm listening to him, right? And it is very easy when you can tell how when someone has a lack of experience in relationships, or they listen to a lot of this red pill um online media stars like Andrew Tate. You know, everything everything he said was just I mean, I guess with age he'll like he just regurgitated a lot of stuff that you just hear when people like Andrew Tate, and what's the other one's name?
Kevin Samuels.
Well, Kevin Samuels, yeah, well, Kevin Samuels, he did a few Kevin Samuels trope, but Kevin Samuels actually used to make sense in a way, even though it could be mean. But what's that? Fetching, did the black guy and the other idiot, skinny guy that exposed himself. But listen, in the end, like I was telling AY in the comments, okay, and I kind of heard Madam Luke say before I went in the shower when I woke up. In the end, it's whatever you decide. It's nobody's business. Those right now they say there's a video of the guy's wife. I haven't seen that one, but I don't know. I'll stop it for the video later because it seems to have seen all the videos. So, but
I speak the truth. Did you see the 400 videos, or is it 300? Did you see all?
no, I'm not that strong. So like
Tope, I'm sure you are
You
the
know,
only
where
person
do
that
you
has
guys see
watched up
these
to
videos? I'm
400.
beginning to think that I need to
But
go
I've
and
looked
check it
at
out.
seen 50. I haven't seen one.
okay.
Boy.
I think it's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
Madalouk that
I've
has
seen
seen
a
up to
lot. I've seen quite
400.
a bit. They were online. They were on Twitter. Like the same day it happened, they were like people just kept posting them on Twitter all day. Like, yeah, it was on. Like, it's still there. They're still there. They're still all over Twitter. I haven't seen the one with his wife though. That one they said just came out yesterday. They said his wife was actually involved in it. So that just leads me to say, because one thing I was saying earlier was that it was obvious they were all referred. It was obvious they were all in a circle, because obviously if he's having sex with the wife of the chief of security to the president. He's having
The president's daughter.
the president's daughter, other ministers. You know, so you
Are
know,
you
like,
serious?
yeah.
Everyone just wanted the taste.
I'm sure that's the one she held in the neck.
Madam, look, your camera is on. Madam, look, please, your camera.
So no, so when you look at it, you know, and then they had pictures of all of them together, all the whole group. Then there was a picture, a group picture, where the families all took pictures together, a picture together, and there was arrows pointing out, and you could see the women. There was like 5 or 6 of them, so you could tell like it was just one person say, "Hey, listen, you know how it is. I mean, we're adults here." This woman says, "Hey, listen, he's go get it," and they all did that. I think they're all swingers, though. This is what I think. I don't think they did it without
Exactly.
the knowledge of anybody knowing. I think it was a group thing, and then
It was just recorded.
it was
Swingers.
recorded because his
That was
wife recorded it, and they found his wife's video in his phone. So obviously, his wife sent it to him, you know, and that was how they seen. That's how they exposed his wife too.
Now
So
that's what
why?
I call a marriage. That's what I call a marriage. I'm so jealous.
Yes.
No, I think that's quite solid if that's the case.
Yeah,
However, I
it
wanted
works.
to ask a question.
It works for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me ask you a question. Is it that women are willing to risk, especially their marriage? Let's say their husbands are not aware, based
Yes.
on the words of
Yes.
fellow women
For a
telling
good
them
one,
that,
Yes. If a
that
woman,
this
if a
man
woman
is
likes
really,
you
they'll
enough,
risk their marriage.
if
Wow.
if a woman
Yes,
likes you
you only
enough,
die once.
except she
Yes,
doesn't like
you will
you.
risk it.
Uncompleted building. Uncompleted building.
But
Wait,
let's hear, you know, Madam Luke. Okay, you are one of them. Adanma and Tope. I want to understand because I'm really curious
Okay.
about this one. Women are willing to risk everything,
Risk what?
just
What are you
risk
risking?
like if you are in a marriage
Uh-huh.
and you hear that your friends are saying this man is really, really packing and he does this very, very well. Would you risk going to that man?
Will my
Even
husband
when
know? If I'm in an
no,
open,
your husband wouldn't know. Let's
So
say your
what about
husband
the risk
doesn't
there?
know. Would you risk your marriage
that
to?
one
No, no. I
is
mean, because if
that
he
one
finds
is
out,
fine.
he'll be
We're
trouble.
talking about your husband knowing, and it's bringing spice to your marriage.
Yes, we will risk it. Any for a good one like
Well,
that.
if you risk
Okay,
it for
I
family,
don't know.
Madam,
I
said
shouldn't make
to
it
risk
personal.
it.
I'm
now,
saying that
Madam Luke,
most
man, me
women
and you
risk
supposed
it.
to know. No.
if you risk
Most
it,
women risk it.
no, I don't think that's a fair question. If most women risk it, then that is cheating. Now you're cheating. Now you're
Yeah, that would be
violating.
cheating, and that's what I'm saying.
So,
I
so
think women would
now,
cheat for
you're
that purpose.
But
violating the
speak the truth.
terms.
All the other women you saw in that clip with the 300 women, and they cheating. So are you calling that
Well,
cheating?
not if what is on ground now is what I'm starting to understand, that it was like they were likely in an open relationship and they were swingers,
No,
because
but
they're
it
saying
doesn't mean that the women were swingers.
The
It
other
just means
the
that
other
the
women,
two
the pregnant
the two of
ones,
them
I don't think
were
so.
I
swingers. The
don't
two of them
know.
may be.
Hey,
It doesn't mean the others were.
I've seen pregnant swingers.
Yo,
So
listen, guys, you guys,
No,
doesn't
no.
matter.
Some of them are wives of his gate men. How can those ones be swingers too?
guys,
Okay, well then those ones probably got, I don't know. We want to say they cheated. They
I
got
don't think the women that he was sleeping with were swingers. Him and his wife could be swingers, but the
Yes.
others may be completely
No.
oblivious of
Okay,
it.
so that's not what swinging means. If him and his wife, if they were just having sex with separate people, they were just basically in an open
Yeah, open relationship. Yeah,
So
that's it.
swinging, what swinging means is like everybody on this panel right now
It's like going to
agrees
church. You are like,
Yeah,
going to
you don't swing with your
to
cousin.
start
No, you can't
passing.
swing with your cousin.
Madam,
No,
look, what do you mean by
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Swinging
It's
does
like
not
going to church now.
everybody.
Everybody's worshiping. They're worshiping.
If you're swinging, that means everybody is participating in it. That's
exactly.
So you pass this one, you agree to have sex with this one, you agree this one can have sex with your spouse, this one agrees you can have sex with your spouse, but you cannot swing without the other person knowing. It's impossible.
Yeah. I'm still curious. I still want to get a clear answer. Would most women risk their marriage?
It's not about risk.
Can you let me get the question now? Let the women answer now, because I really want to get an answer to this. Would most women risk their marriage if they hear that this man is really, really sweet? He's got this thing going. Would they risk it?
Yes,
saw
now
400. You saw
the
400
husband
women.
won't know
I
now.
didn't know that one. I just
The husband won't know now. As in,
no, but it's a risk that the husband could find out.
why
Did you not see 400 women here? Don't
women
they have
know how to? Women
Wow.
are well coded. I hope you know to Nigeria compared to men.
Hey God, men, you guys have a license, so because this is very, very interesting
Talk about that.
information.
Come on your eyes.
Anything,
Come
guys.
on your mind.
Men are
Anything
This
that
is
is
very
forbidden.
interesting information.
Anything
If
that
that
is
is what is
forbidden.
happening, my hey.
Anything that is forbidden, guys. Anything that is forbidden is
Wow,
always
look at
sweet.
them. Women
It's
are
always
look at
sweet.
that
And
risk
that
what
is because
taking.
why is it that at the Garden of Eden is that apple that they went to eat?
Exactly.
Anything that is
Exactly.
forbidden is always sweet.
Uh-huh.
You
Mom,
know
anything
what? I'm
forbidden
beginning
is
to
sweet.
be
Yeah.
a bigger fan of women right now. I don't know why. But that's some risk taking there. You know, they are willing to risk everything for that. I didn't know that. That's
And,
quite
and,
interesting.
and you know the funniest thing to Niger, you even have that's when your marriage will be sweeter because you are getting it steady elsewhere.
Wait, let me give you a personal story. Open your ear. In my
Yeah,
heyday, let me tell you what happened. I jammed this. This was internet romance. I jammed this guy across the internet. So we hook up. Both married though, no wahala. So we had such a good time. Unfortunately, when we went, we didn't know that the hotel closes gate at probably 2 o'clock. So when we woke up, the gate had locked, and the person of the owner of the person, whatever the facility had left. So it was only security that could open the gate, and we were both going to be late for our curfews to go back home to our respective spouses.
Is that 2 a.m.?
I don't know. I don't know. Not one of those in a London hotel there. I don't know what they do there. So we went there and we woke up and we were going to leave to say goodbye. Okay, nice to see you. Hey, the man told us we could not leave. Hey, meanwhile, Oga was coming home by what time? The hour 1, 2, the woman was coming. You see, those are the things that give you adrenaline rush. You know what I mean?
Madam, look, I have a question. Was it 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. you're referring to?
2 a.m. now. Which kind 2 p.m.? 2 a.m.
Okay.
They don't lock us inside the place. Hey, we had to call the police to open that place. They had to go and get the security. They had to get that security because there was no way we would have been there till 7 a.m. in the morning. So you see, what I'm trying to tell you is that.
Okay, so wait, Madam, look, sorry for interjecting, but so you now left that place after that 2 a.m. You now went back home and just clean your mouth like that,
Of
like nothing happened.
Of course. Of course. And the man went and did the same thing, and I never saw that man again. That was it.
Okay.
No,
That was a one night stand. Understanding.
My specialty.
But why would you? But why would you?
wow.
But why would you?
Interesting.
Why would you? And
Interesting.
I'm not judging you. But why would you? If you're in a committed relationship, why
Who
would
told you
you?
I'm in a committed relationship?
If I said if I said if. So if you're in a committed relationship, why would a person, maybe I shouldn't use you, why would a person want to violate the terms of agreement of their relationship with a
Because it
person
is
to
sweet.
step
It is
out?
very sweet. It is too
So
sweet.
would it also be sweet if that person decides to carry out retribution because it'll be sweet for them for the pain that they feel that they feel has been caused to them?
Listen, when you are doing such a thing, you are ready to risk it all. So first to tire, please go to court. Go to court. Like the
That's
thing,
not what I
go to
asked you
court.
because we're all adults. I said
What did you say?
exactly because you didn't listen. So I said,
okay, say.
What would it also be sweet for the person that feels slighted? Because when you cheat on somebody, you don't know how the person is going
told
to
you
react.
cheating? What if your relationship was open?
That's madam look.
No, Madam, look,
Remember,
she
I
is saying
said
it is committed.
if
if it was a committed relationship and there was nothing like
But
open relationship, is what she's asking.
But she doesn't
Then,
understand that concept
no,
because she's not in it.
I don't understand that concept because it doesn't
Well,
apply to me. So you can ask somebody
no,
else.
no, I'm asking.
Exactly.
That's why I said I wasn't going to use you. I was asking a general question.
I cannot
That's why I
answer
said I
because
was
I
going
know
to say
this
you.
here.
So,
I cannot answer.
because I'm seeing everybody's enamored that the concept. We all love these things, and especially if you are at a certain, as a man. Now, let me speak as a man. If you're blessed, meaning physically you're attractive, you have charisma, you have money, you have education, you step in the room, you know all eyes are on you. Physically, you're nice. You pocket wise, you're nice. You know you can have any woman you want anywhere you go and at any time without even saying a word. You know that. But you also know there's a risk. If you sleep with the wrong person and the wrong spouse gets slighted, you could be playing with your life.
Now winner takes all. Now no die and die.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke. Nah, Madam Luke.
Hey,
Madam
God
Luke
Almighty.
is ruthless. He's ruthless.
But
You know?
William, you do agree with me that if you're in an open relationship, that scenario won't even come up.
No,
because you're
not
both
if you. But because you're not violating any terms of any relationship.
But the joy, the sweetness in an open relationship scenario is not the same. That's the thing. When you're in a committed and break it, which is what I'm guessing Mr. B is talking about, is where the other person gets really slighted.
How many men can even be in an open relationship?
A
Most
whole
men
bunch.
can't.
A whole bunch.
A whole
No,
bunch,
that's not
because
true. Let me tell
it's
you why.
also an exciting thing for
Nah,
them.
let me tell you.
A
Let me
whole
tell
bunch.
let me tell you. Let me tell you,
a
Tucker,
whole bunch because
why
most of them
most
are like
men cannot
a
be in
whole
an
bunch
open
because most of them are
relationship.
like Bobrisky. A
I'll
whole
tell
bunch
you.
because most of them are like Bobrisky.
I'll tell you why most men cannot be in an open relationship.
Okay.
Except you want to lie to yourself, and I'm talking to the men right now.
Sure.
Most of y'all cannot be in an open relationship because if you walk down the street, how many women are looking at you? And if they're not looking at you, how much do you really have? And when you open your mouth to speak, how charismatic are you? How much swag do you have? Most men don't have that, and that's a real fact. An open relationship usually benefits women. A woman can walk down the street right now, no matter how she looks. She could be busted, she could be 250 pounds overweight. And she could be the baddest chick, she could be the ugliest chick. And she walked down the street. If she talks to 10 men and tell all 10 men, follow me home, all 10 men are gonna follow her. You could be the most handsome guy, you can have money. It still takes you a little work just by the way society is
Absolutely. But
structured to
But
get women.
you're
So
just watching a guy with 400 videos. You're saying a little work.
because he look good, you're not listening. Again, you're not listening. That's how I know you don't even get women. So if you he looked good, he had money, he had power. Those three things mattered. So he could
I think it's not as it depends on the man, isn't it? It's not something that is out of this world to be able to pull off now. Like if you want to be in an open relationship, you could do that. You just have to be able to
exactly. So usually it's beneficial. Those kind of things, promiscuity. Let's label it what it is. Promiscuity benefits women more than men, except you're rich, except you're good looking, except you're part of that 1%. So if you don't look
but
good,
women don't generally want to just go frolicking constantly though. That's the difference. But
but
men
that's not what
could
I'm saying. I'm
if they
saying
have
if they choose to decide to, if they choose
yeah.
to decide to, it'll benefit women no matter how she look. A woman, all the women on here right now, all
It's
the women
true.
on here right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. If they talk to all the guys on here, more than likely they would have sex with all the guys on here right now. But all the guys on here, there's 6 of
No,
us.
no, 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 no.
Wait, just hear me out, handsome guy. So all the 6 guys on, all the 6 guys on here, it'll take you work. Even Madam Look, as much as she's openly sexual, she's not gonna just willingly give her vagina to all the 6 guys on here. Even if you
Yep.
said yes, you could try, and she
That's
might pick
definitely true.
1, she might pick 2.
I
Probably.
think men understand that dynamic that you're trying to create here. Men understand that dynamic, and it will keep rolling that way. Women, of course, women are the price, bro. Women
I
are the
don't know about the
price.
price. I just know they
Either way, you want to look at it.
Until
Anyway,
you batasa ikunga.
anyhow you want to look at it, bro. Whether they're the price or not, it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, right? Do you know there's more women than men in the world statistically? Do you know that?
Yeah, by its tiny margin though.
Well, but it's still demand supply.
Yeah,
and
it's
attraction.
true. It's true.
Yeah,
That is,
absolutely.
yeah, that is
Okay,
why
but
we
what
converted
what is
for
the
polygamy.
numbers got to
Polygamy
do
will
with
reduce
anything?
that number.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to round up now. So I'll give everyone 1 to 2 minutes to round up. I'll start with AY.
1 minute. Okay.
1 to
Yeah,
2 minutes.
I think is this is a good discussion so far. I will tell you, I've learned a lot from everybody input. One thing I think that is still good, I think we should look into is issue of polygamy. Instead of all these men that are jumping from one woman to the other, having a lot of side chicks, just do polygamy, man. Marry 2 or 3, you're gonna be fine.
You
Only
still
that
will
your
be
only that your
satisfied.
wives now will now be
Yeah,
side
hold on,
chicks
guys.
to people like a conga. All
No,
of
no,
them.
no. You just gotta try and do the work,
Which
Try
work
and
you
get
want to do for
busy.
3
Try
women?
and
You
be
don't finish one
physical.
finish self.
Hold on now. You try and do a lot of exercise, eat right, take care of yourself, You gotta be able to supply the needs of those women,
Yam porridge.
So
Man, take that away. Yam porridge.
yeah, eat the good stuff, man. So I don't like the idea of men
Somebody else.
having a lot of side chicks and stuff like that. I know Tope is also competing with the men. He said that we should allow them to have multiple men too. Well, you
Yes.
guys can also fight for that. I would love to
Well, I
watch
don't need
that.
to even fight for it. I'll just do it and you won't know. That's the thing. And I'll just
That's what
put
I'm
and
saying.
clean out.
We don't want the illegal one. We want everything to be legal.
It's the
So,
legal one that is sweet.
I hear you. I hear you. So,
Wow.
so far, Papa, you can hear these people.
I'm hearing it too. I'll
Yeah.
go for revival service after this.
Thank you,
Okay.
AY.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Agidi, thank you so much. I haven't seen you here before. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
We
you.
really appreciate you being here.
Thank you very
Your
much
last
for
word.
having me. Thank you very much for having me. I don't really have much to say, but yeah, thanks for having me, and I'll see you all on the next one. Cheers.
All right, thank you.
Yes, bye.
Madam Luke.
Yes, please. I'm present. So, as you can see, there are different types of liberation in this world, but everybody can only go by their own moral and ethical compass. The polygamy issue, I'm not a subscriber, so I don't have nothing to fight for. I'm a polyamorous person. I don't like to share my space. So you cannot put me in a chicken coop with 5 women. I cannot stand that. So if I can't even be in a polygamous relationship because, like I said, monogamy is a problem, not to talk of polygamy. So you have to find what makes you happy. That's why I don't have friends, because I don't want anybody to judge me. I don't want anybody to come here and start dropping bamboo in my house. And I don't want to mud nobody because I'm offended by them. So because they don't mind their business. So that's why I'm a loner. I keep to myself. So when I operate very sneakily and nobody bothers me. So for those people who are looking for polygamy, please knock yourself out. I'm not one of those. When you want to come to polyamory, call me. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Madam Luke. I'll move on to you, Eme.
Okay, well, what should I even say now? Actually, I just have I want to know if to you ladies, I know this is a pattern note, but it's just a simple question. Does all come means come, or even though if you come, do you still have specifics?
What do you mean by come? As in what?
Yeah, come as in come.
Hey,
Well,
God.
Augustine?
What is this now?
No,
Hey.
be specific. As in this. That's why we're having this discussion at this time of the night.
What I'm trying to say is that, for example, there are some women they want their dishes to be washed and
Okay.
and that gets them to that point.
Mm-hmm.
if you have guys that are good at that,
Mhm.
and then you now meet this kind of a king guy of a guy,
Mhm.
would you still want to go ahead with this kind of a person, or you'll be satisfied that no, I am
Yes.
my
Yes,
person
I
is
might just want
fine?
to test. I might just want to, test and see, and that
No,
the
I
Lord
want
is
all.
good.
I want it all. I want all of it. You have to
Omo.
be a total package.
Naija na get more.
Any other
Wow.
question, Eme?
That is all for now.
Okay, I speak the truth. Thank you so much for joining us. Although you
Yeah.
didn't show up early, but we still appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you want me to speak? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
in the end, it's to each his own. You can't judge whatever two consenting adults decide to do. If you can get it, if that's what you enjoy doing, if that's what you and your partner enjoy doing, go ahead, do it. But what you shouldn't do is break the rules of break whatever agreement you and whoever if you are involved with somebody. Just don't break the rules because you never know how people will react. And I think it's always a very dangerous slip slope. You don't cross the lines of whatever boundaries you and whoever you are with have set as a border. So if the moment you cross that line, then whatever happens after that, I guess you have to deal with it. So if you know that you are in an open relationship, fine. If you know that you're not, maybe you want to be single. If you have to just know yourself as a person, know what you want, know what you like. If you do not like being with one person, very fine. There's no rules that say you have to be with one person, but don't bring anybody into your mess because some people cannot handle um, distrust or a maligning of their trust easily. So I think, well, just do what you want to do. Whatever you agree on, that's it. That's fine. Live your life.
Thank you. I speak the truth. Forefathers.
Yeah, thank you. I think I speak the truth touched on something interesting: breaking of trust and rules. You don't want to break trust and rules in the process of pursuing your desires, as they say. I have learned quite a bit on this in the discussion. I'm not sure I thought so when I came in, but I've learned quite a bit. At least my knowledge has been reinforced, and the discussion has been quite enriching. I really have to thank you, Tope, and Madam Luke for being so open and generous and contributing to the discussion. I know we men sometimes can be a little bit as if we are like too excitable about these things. And for me, in terms of the man, I think he's acted doing what most men do, and if he's breaking the rules, like I said earlier on, then he will have to answer for it because there are consequences to breaking rules. If you break somebody's trust, you can't get it back, and the consequences of that it doesn't remain in just your desires. If you know spreads into other areas that affect society negatively. And for me, I tend to pay attention to that area. Anything that does that, you have to watch out for it. So I thank you guys for having this show, and Adanma, think about that health stuff too. It's quite enriching, and thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you, Forefathers. Electricity, are you there?
Yeah, Tope, you say what you want to say, then I'll end the show. Thank you.
Well, I think I've said it all.
All right.
Everyone should mind their business, do what works for you, whatever works in my marriage. If it's open and my husband is happy with it, if we decide to swing and it works for us, it's nobody's business. It's just adding spice to our marriage. And if you're tired of the bola or you're not getting it the way you want to, there are options out there. There are toys. And if you have other options, do whatever works for you. My body, my decision. That's what I call it. And that's how I see it. Electricity.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for everyone who have joined. Those of you in the comment section, I just highlighted here. If you have any complaint, consign, it's to be taken to this right to So the email there, the platform is not ever to be discussed and concerned. Father, could you do me a favor? I know you're reading the private chat, please. Father, did you read something?
Let me check it. The
Can
private
you
chat.
take a read? I'll give you like 5 minutes. Read. I wanted to read some stuff in the private chat, and I
Yeah,
can bring
before we
it
shut it down.
Let me read.
But I think you can even read it if I shut it down. It will still be there. But I
Yes.
think I'm
Yeah,
telling
we'll
you.
still be there. It will
Yeah,
still be
we'll
there.
still be here.
Thank you very much for joining, and have a lovely weekend, and God bless you all.
Thank
Good
you all for
morning.
joining.
Bye
Good night.
bye.
Good night. Bye.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Arise, O compatriots, Nigeria, call obey. To serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom.